know what is happening, Moravia to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepan, gradually, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
You wanna get a news update, to spoon.
What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-di-da-di-ba. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, kudileo. Kua, kudileo.
Todo spoon to get your information. Todo spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Todo spoon to get your information. Todo spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepan, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
You wanna get a news update, to spoon.
What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon
Bese
Spoon TV. Spoon
Bada 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 bada. Skiddy biddy bida bado.
Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Kua, kua, kua. Vese kua, 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 kudileo. Kua, kua, kudileo.
Tons of Spoon to get
Yes, I
your
do.
information.
Well,
Tons of Spoon to be
yes, I do. Batile, batile.
Spoon, Spoon Television.
Yes, I do. Batile.
Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
Yeah.
Spoon Television.
Yes, I. A special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Tons of Spoon to get your information. Tons of Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Television. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, right?
Oh, yes, you want to get the news update in the case where the children are crying from starvation. You want to know what the policymakers are doing. You want to know the latest happenings in Liberia. Tune to Spoon. This is where you get authentic information about all of the major happenings across the country. And Spoon Talk is the place to be. This is Liberia's BKS talk show on radio and online. This show has absolutely no borders. Regardless of where you are, you can always tune to Spoon Talk to get to know what's happening in the country, to hear critical views on those trending national issues here every single day. Liberians from across the world at about this time, every single day, gather here to get the news. I'd like to say welcome to all of you across Liberia today and across the world. My name is Nelson Colel. Of course, Spoon Talk is back on your radio. We are live on across the Spoon network on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Super 95.5 FM, and we are also live on um, Fabric 101.1 FM. Many thanks to the many radio stations across that Liberia that are always relaying this program. We want to say thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, thanks to Premium FM in Bon County, thanks to Trend Radio in Grand Crew, and a host of other radio stations across the country for always relaying this program. Punch FM as well relays this program sometimes. We say thanks to all of the folks out there. Well, we're here tonight thanks to our online audience, YouTube. We are streaming live. Spoon Talk Live is the YouTube handle. We're also live across Facebook on Spoon TV with over 500,000 followers and Super TV as well as Fabric TV. My name is Nelson Colette. Let me welcome James Gude Flomo. James, welcome to the show, man. It's good to have you on tonight. Well, you are muted. Or you'll come back, eh?
No, I
Okay.
was saying, please repeat. I did not hear you.
Wow.
You
I'm
said
saying
something I
welcome to
did
the
not
show.
understand.
I said welcome to the show. It's good to have you on tonight.
Oh, okay, boss man. I'm okay. And it's also good to be here. What's up?
But,
How you
but
been keeping?
why you keeping long beards? What's happening, James? The beard's
Bro,
getting long every single day, and Baron said something, but I don't want to say it here. You know, they may give me one of the reasons why the beard are getting longer, but I will not say it here now. But what's up?
I'm cool. I think we are in a free world where people should be allowed to do whatever they want to do as long it is not creating problem for the society. And again, yes, whatever reason Barra may have given you, I don't know, but I just believe it's okay like this.
Okay, that's
I need people like you and other guys to call me senior man.
look at
Look at
see
the other person said to call her. Who told you to call beer that 30 euros? See you there.
yeah, the
My
guy
head, I'm
said
pushing. I call my head just recently,
the
but
guy
my
said
beer.
you're trying to save some money.
No, you know, my beer also make me, it also make me
Come
handsome.
on.
Yeah, bro. Pe- it's
Yeah,
just difficult to find people who are from Lofa County or who hail from Lofa County not to have some, beautiful looking. Yeah, somehow,
you never cease to amaze people, James.
bro.
You want me to show you some Lufian pictures? You talking about
Specifically,
anyway,
Gusibwega, specifically,
anyway.
Gusibwega, all Gusibwega boys and
Joseph Soko
girls.
Kane just texted me. The guy said that's not true. The guy said
Who?
you Joseph Soko Kane, the man just sent me a message. He said
But
that's
even
not
even Soko, look at Soko. Soko is handsome. Look at Emmanuel. Look
you
at
trying
Rufus.
you trying to buy sentiment
No,
now.
look at Rufus. But see Damo. He from where? I don't know, Grand Dealer or where.
Yeah, man, it's good to be on here tonight.
Mhm.
Let's just give our folks some of the updates. Few things happening. Salad is almost like what they say no good school. Yeah, but
Where?
there are so many things happening in the country today, and I just want to come in with
I want
few.
to ask you, Homet. Okay, they're not real names. I thought Hamon. I wanted to ask which part of Liberia the Hamon people are from.
No, it depends though.
Hamon should be a what? A Western name? Yeah. Maybe they get linked with the slavery.
Every single region has some
Okay. I
some
think
link.
Sita. I think Sita should be a man name or a woman name. Okay. He or she said German name.
I may I beg you. So but somebody dealing with you. Jonathan
Look
says
at this. Look at this.
Tamo
That one can
is
that one
good
can
looking
never
than
have
you.
good looking
Is
person.
it is that your big head, James Good Flomo? Wow. But
Bro.
James, let's bring some of the updates, and then
Go ahead, sir.
we can go straight into other issues as we await the CEO and the rest of the team to come on.
Yeah, they're gonna be coming very soon.
Yeah. So let me begin with this. Okay, so the Drugs Enforcement Agency, the Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency, the LDEA, according to reports we're getting, arrested several persons in Nima County, and those individuals were arrested because, according to reports, they were uh, trading drugs. They were found in possession of drugs, and the LDEA preliminary investigation is establishing that they are involved with the sale of narcotic substance in that part of the country. So the worth of drugs or narcotics that was confiscated from those individuals is around 200,000 Liberian dollars. So uh, and so those individuals were arrested, and so there are more details surrounding that particular story that are coming out, and the LDEA is just in the business of making sure that the battle against drugs is fought fearlessly, regardless of who's involved. Now, on the flip side, about a month ago, when President Boakai attended the AME, that's the UMU commencement convocation. There was a situation where a gentleman penetrated the president's security guard and held him at the back. Sam D. Conway. From the onset, it was said that there was some unknown individual. He came up and said that he was the one, and then he was invited for questioning. The president set up a special investigative team. So the investigation has been going on. Recently, the team submitted the report. The team was comprising of people from the Liberia, the National Police, the Armed Forces of Liberia, and that of the Executive Protection Service. So the report is out, and there are several things captured in that particular report. The report is recommending that Sam D. Conway, the individual who carried on the act, be charged in violation of Section 14.22 of the Penal Law of Liberia. He should be charged for offensive touching and also reckless endangerment of another person, which is Section 14.23. But on the flip side, the report is also recommending that there should be an in-house training for uh, officers of the Executive Protection Service, and that the individuals who were on assignment on that particular day when the incident occurred, those some administrative action should be taken against them. On the flip side, the head of the Executive Protection Service, Mr. Sam Gay, has taken full responsibility of the situation, and he has promised to elevate the necessary security measures to avoid future security breach. So the report is now on the desk of the president, and the president will be making some decisions following that particular report that was submitted by the special investigative team. Well, we move at the Liberia Immigration Service. Report is coming in that the employees of that institutions have had some constraints with respect to transportation, and even during the turning over ceremony, or when Senator Steve Zago, the former senator, took over. Those were some of the issues that they presented. So report has it that senator the former senator, yeah, I keep saying senator because he's still fresh to that position, but the LIS commissioner, Mr. Steve Zago, has personally purchased a bus through the help of other friends and partners to meet the transportation constraints that folks at the Liberia Immigration Service are faced with. And so the cost of the Hyundai bus is put at some 20,000. It's put at 20,000 United States dollars. So Commissioner Steve Zago, along with the help of his friends and other partners, who are the partners, well, it's not that has not been disclosed for now, but they were able to purchase a bus worth around 20,000 United States dollars for workers or employees of the LIS, the Liberia Immigration Service. Well, so these are just a few of the happenings. There was a tension today at the Catholic Junction, or let me say it at the at that particular community. That place falls within District 10, but not just that. It's within the Catholic community, and so there was some court order. I think the CEO and the rest of the team have more details on that. They're going to come on, and they will give the public more information on that. But there was some court order. Sheriffs, residents of that particular community woke up to knocks on their doors by sheriffs from the court, um, that they were given the order to carry on some evasion exercise. About 100 homes, according to information we've received. Residents of those homes will be evicted. In fact, the exercise started this morning. Some Liberians, especially those who were not informed, those who were not aware of this particular thing, were very frustrated. You could see Liberians crying in almost every part of the community this morning. Some people locked their doors, but even with that, the sheriffs broke through those places and tried to enforce the court order. So that's one of the happenings. More information coming up on that. So those are just a few, man. Plenty of things happening. We can cover all. James, do you have anything from your end?
Uh, Before getting to my aim, you give two very important updates that need to be looked at. I just wanted to ask you a few questions specifically from the immigration service. Uh, are you confirming that what you read regarding the immigration transportation issue uh, wa- was not facilitated by the government?
The information is that the head of the LIS with support from some of his friends and partners were able to procure this.
Who are the
So
friends? Did
yeah, so that is what remains undisclosed for now. So this story is developing. Um,
when this happened?
so this information is developing, but
When
where we stand right now is that the uh, the head of the institution, Commissioner Steve Zago, carry on this exercise. So you remember,
No, I want to ask you. Hold on. I don't want to remember now. 1 minute, step by
mhm.
step. Uh, when this development took place,
So the information is that this incident took place yesterday. Yes, that's the information we're getting. This incident took place yesterday.
the
So
presentation was made public or behind closed door.
the information there
I
wasn't
mean,
a
the
kind of
presentation of those gifts.
no, there
I think I
wasn't
saw motorcycles and so forth.
yeah, it wasn't something like a press conference, but usually when these
They were
donations,
inside source.
yeah, sure,
Okay,
sure,
so the immigration boss has now made a comment here.
yeah. So that's why I said this story is developing,
Okay.
and but the source is authentic, and this is where we are.
You know the reason why I'm asking these questions.
Hmm.
Government institutions should not be in the habit of uh, not disclosing contributors to their workings, because it's another way to incorporate corruption, right? That certain individuals will make donations to you, and if you refuse to disclose them to the public, for the public to be aware of them, it's like a debt. These people, you will be obligated to them somehow. We want to know who are the contributors who helped the head of immigration to provide those transportation equipment, in order for us to know whether they are legit, whether these people or the contributors are not doing it for reward. Remember, immigration services around the world are very important. Documents specifically for any country is very important. We don't want some 419 who will come and contribute. At the end of the day, they give them our information, and hey, we be in a big mess. Remember, the world now is in a very terrible situation where terrorists are moving everywhere, and people who are supporting these people are finding safe haven in order to take their resources, and we don't want our country to be one of them. I think I saw a statement from the American government sanctioning again a ship that is flying the Liberian flag, and they believe that that company is also a financial arm for Hezbollah, which is also a terrorist group in the Middle East. Specifically, they are based. The Houthi, I think the Houthis and the Hezbollah, they are based in Yemen and in Lebanon. They are based in those places. So we want when our security institutions are dealing with international donors or even local donors, we want to know them in order
Yeah,
to investigate to know who they are.
and I
Yeah.
think you're right. And I think you're
Yeah.
right because uh, an area like the Liberian Immigration Service is a very sensitive institution. If foreigners and other individuals, especially those who have some shady dealings, should penetrate the system, infiltrate the system, that institution will be one of the areas that they want to go through
Yeah, and
first,
these people have money. They
and
can
and
donate even a
and
headquarter to any institution.
definitely. And the issue of money laundering and
Okay.
terrorist financing are issues that are very serious, and even the Western powers are taking this seriously, given that the U.S., for example, is Liberia's biggest major partner. You know, a major contribution, major contributor to development in our country. You want to make sure that you're not crossing these kinds of lines, and I think that's where it becomes very important, and it can only get to the point where there's some level of transparency with respect to how the heads of those different institutions can communicate with the public, send the information to the media, for the better good of everyone. But you're right, because
Yeah.
this is issue that is concerning. I see
Yeah,
Conor
so I
Remy
think
bringing
I
it
think
by
now
now.
what the media should do is to quiz former Senator Zago. Let him disclose the source of the funding. Who who are those that? Welcome, Honorable.
Conor
Yeah,
Remy, great.
yeah. Who are the Remy Gray is
No,
a
you go
military
ahead.
officer. Let me
You
just
go
say it
ahead.
that way.
We'll
One's
just
a
stay.
military man. Yeah.
We'll stay in the back and listen to you. You guys are doing well.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'll be here though. I'll chime and listen. That's all.
Okay. So
Yeah.
he's a military officer, right? They will tell you these things. Uh, Now the word is not safe because people, big powers are now trying to show strength. If you see the Middle East and Asia, these places, and around the entire globe, even in Africa, people doing everything, and now they believe that nations like ours that are still struggling, they can easily penetrate. How can they penetrate? With money, because we need these resources to build our institutions and so forth. We have to be very, very careful how we accept donations and how we bring institutions to come and operate in our country, because these people who are creating uh, terrible situations in the world are also dealing with big institutions that have money, and the way to save their money and keep supporting their attitudes will be to invest in other economy around the world. And again,
No,
you talk,
no,
yeah,
you okay? Yeah. So just go ahead. So we take few calls from our folks.
yeah, you talk about the EPS. Oh, you talk about the EPS. The
Yeah,
EPS.
go ahead. I'm making some adjustment here. I want to say.
Okay, like what happened to the president several months ago was terrible. And I think our security sector, specifically those who are providing security for the president, they need to step up their intelligence gathering. Yesterday, we saw again what happened at the executive mansion, where certain aspect of the executive mansion was besieged by workers or
You
people
mean
believed to be.
a portion of the executive mansion?
Uh, I mean, the ground floor entry when you come from Buse Quarter in. If you come from Buse Quarter in, I'm talking about in the building itself. The guys were on the ground floor for several minutes, and someone told me, "Oh, James, these people were working, or they are working there, and they went for a meeting. They got angry. That's why they protested." Hey, in a very advanced security setting, even before you go for a meeting, and people start to protest. It was pre-planned before that. They should have gotten information about that to find a way to stop it. But yesterday we saw that happening. So I think the EPS will have to work up. They have to make more investment in gathering information.
Intelligence, yeah, intelligence
Yeah,
is key.
yeah.
Intelligence is key because you even go back to the same Conway situation. How did it
They,
get to a point where
they need to
uh,
do well.
this individual went at that particular place? He he observed the president come in, maybe pre-calculated what he wanted to do, and then broke through, penetrated security, the presidential guard, penetrated diamond or whatever arrangement, went straight, held the president from the back. How did it get to that point? How come no one in the cycle was able to maybe get hold of any information of such, and even if the information was not received, how did it get to a point where this guy just ran through until he got hold of the president? What if it was something terrible? But their investigation also established that the guy did not have any bad intention. According to their investigation, he didn't have any bad intention. He did not mean to harm the president. But again, coming back to charging him for reckless endangerment of another person, a violation of 14.23 of the penal code, and the offensive touching 14.22. Those are just other areas that will raise more concerns as well.
Yeah, and again, I think we need to reinvest in the training of our presidential guys.
Yeah,
Around the world, presidential guys are not just 2 weeks or 1 month people who will go for training. That no, 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 no. Like if you read about Putin, somebody will talk about, hey, don't bring Russia here. He has survived over 40 attempts where people tried to assassinate him in the last 20 years. How did it happen? Because his men were trained. America suffered a tragic one before. One of their presidents got assassinated, JFK, and how America work on their system of guarding their president or providing protection for their president. Today, they are one of the best. How other countries around Africa are doing
yeah.
so well that their presidents are secure from infiltrated from people who would just come in. Like
If a
let's
trade
agree that they
and
got
stuff like that.
let's agree that the guy wanted to show love to the president, but hey, that's not how it is. That no one should just penetrate that diamond ring. There is a diamond ring, or there are diamond rings around presidents around the world. How can someone just penetrate that diamond ring and get access to the president like this? It was terrible. And I think we need to reinvest, like what the report is saying. They need to reinvest and, let them hire other institutions that will provide maybe a year or so for training for
Yeah.
our security. How are you, Alma?
Angie Mama, welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, I'll put your mic on. It's good to have
Is
you
it
on.
on now?
Yeah, you on.
Thank you. And it's good to see James after a while.
Yeah, come on in me.
Wow. You look good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
Thank you for the government.
Okay, you're welcome.
so can we take a few calls while the team is getting set? Yeah, so let's take some calls from the folks out there. 05551010075 is the number to call. Let's take a few calls. Let's hear what are the issues on the minds of the people, as we do here usually. So let's take our first call here. Hello, your name and where you call
How
from?
you doing?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yes, I'm calling from Lower Bankini County.
Yeah. What's on your mind?
What on my mind here is that just what you were just discussing about the penetrating and what happened with the ground of the executive. We know that there are a lot of enemies among us. People don't want to see the government to be something that they will look at today in the future.
Mhm.
But we plan and pray that it will happen. Those disruptive people who come in and want to do whatever it is, God will not allow it. The second thing here is that why is it that when time comes for something good for this country, as long as we have a history from day one, where people corrupt, people being corrupted, they have been living in this place, people continue to black out one way or the other. I was getting information that even down to retreat about access and things wherever people who took it, whatever it is today, they turn it down, but then they have another new way, one way or other. Well,
Thank you.
it is good.
Thank you, sir.
It is good.
Thank you.
Moreover,
Yeah, you have to conclude. You have to conclude, so we take others. You have to conclude. Yeah, so we take others.
Traditional council or the Republic of Liberia, we must be able to have this. The council being set. There's men who have been controlling the council up to now. We are not even heard, even when they say something happened in this country, the chief and team speak. No, sounds like cow. I keep telling you, up to now, he has not even met the president of this country because his attitude. Look at my GB County. Today, if we are being into the dream, it come from him because he is the one that called.
So why you want to happen to the council? Yeah. Hello. Let's communicate now. What do you want? What do you want to see happen with the traditional council? Since you have a concern,
the traditional council must be changed. That man must leave his seat.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Sir.
They can't take too much.
Thank you.
I come here just before getting this caller. I hope the caller knows. I hope the caller knows that traditional council leaders are not appointed by the president, but instead traditional leaders across the country meet to select or elect their own leaders. So the president has nothing to do with it.
This guy could just be one of the traditional persons.
Yeah, go ahead. They have to do it themselves.
Hello. Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Thank you. This is Ben Joshua calling from Kawa.
Yeah, Ben, what's on your mind?
Thank you. My concern with the other authority. For me, I had concern.
Go ahead.
The Liberians have their own problem. That lady for what do you call it? She was probable. That car that was arrested, to be frank, I always say this. That lady has been here for a long time. People saying that she paid room. She doesn't want to move from nowhere to different. He has to speak now. She still have one of the cars in Waji County. Don't the county tour. There's a car that got stuck and he packed it.
Okay.
Only. Even now, one of the men that working with the president, they call Tukuli, who say he can't really Waji County and packing. You see, that way he can keep in a lane. The article the Nika Patrol is there now.
Thank you.
They more hard that'll put under the river.
Thank you.
It could be kind of get all around the places, so that we should not get try to say, oh, maybe how do you call it, the then we found good among the county.
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, you like. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Peter B. Joe calling from Pennsylvania.
What's on your mind, Peter?
On the issue of on the issue of like what happened to the president, what you talk about somebody coming towards the president or so. I mean, there's no way in his world he can stop that, right? Meaning that unless we're in the next world where they will have artificial intelligence that will read people's mind. So they consider you as not as harmless as long as you don't have weapon on you, right? So it happened to George Bush before. Somebody took shoes and threw it at him. So how can you address that?
Okay, thank you.
I think So that's my point.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Let's go you there and take another person. This one. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I mean, calling from my DB.
Okay, go ahead. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
One mama is the investigation that they were doing concerning the AFL women that went on the street that day. We are not getting any report from them. The AFL, they are the first group of people, first citizen in this nation. If they really will go and disrupt their own big day, they say they were investigating. We are not getting any report from it. It's not going down well with me.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. We take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Nelson, how you doing, my son?
Yes, sir. We're doing good.
How say Jimama? Conops. Great.
How you doing?
Good day, Flomo. How you doing?
Yeah.
Look, listen, my concern here is that they should fire Griffey. The president will fire Griffey. If you hearing me, he must fire him.
So
that they respect.
What?
They must fire him.
What did they respect now?
When the man signed the president signed paper, he say they hire somebody to the ministry. When they go there, Griffey say he sent somebody there that they respect. They must fire him. He not need to be there. They will not elect President one guy for friendship. We put him there to do the Liberian people work. Anybody can be my man. You can't there. You want to do the thing that the president tell you to do. You're not doing. You want to do it your own way. You need to be fired. You need to be fired. It's very, very more important for the Liberian people.
Thank
This
you.
is why the problem.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
You said your name. What's your name again? And where you calling from?
My name is Moses S. Calling from Bon County. I'm calling from the United States of America in Pennsylvania.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. We'll take 3 more calls.
Now your country friend.
Hello.
That's so yeah.
No, that's that other thing. Hello. Hello, you live. Your name and where you call from? Okay, so let's take Dr. Kelvin. Go ahead. You're live.
Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from? Okay. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Yeah. So, can you lower the volume of your monitor? Maybe it's a computer or TV. Can you lower?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kula, and to my senior brother, Mr. Raymond Gray, and Seji Mama, and good day. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Happy weekend to all Liberians. You know, there are
you want to say your name and where you're calling from?
Yes, I'm Dr. Ishmael Kelvin Jensen, and I'm calling from Malaysia.
Okay.
And I'm the one that used to be with Remy Gray way back somewhere in Congo Town, there behind the Bapa. That time, Congo Gray used to be to Bati compound. A little boy that was going to how to call it, Nato E. Gibson. Congo Gray. This is Ishmael Jensen.
Yeah, remember Ishmael.
What I want to stress on today.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Liberia have been a country that most of the time we have been taking advantage of with foreigners. Foreigners come to our land and they try to mine our soil. Look at the thing what happened. I saw the video that the Chinese are taking the soil. The government should do look at that. And the other time the Korean guy that was talking about mining gold. These things we foreigners like in Malaysia, we cannot come in the people country and go to the soil and do to go just to go to the forest. They will arrest me for that. You cannot do that in China. So these things our government should look at it because we are crying. Our people don't have jobs, and our people, the natural resources are being extracted from our soil, and the people are not benefiting. So I think that Spoon as a big platform, I want for you guys to please look at these things and discuss them because foreigners coming to our country, and the best thing they're supposed to do in the country, they are not doing it. They're going to the soil and undermining the soil. The woman will complaining on social media for that. Thank you very much, and happy weekend to everyone.
Thanks a lot, Dr. Kelvin, for your contribution. We take the second to the last call. Hello.
Yeah, good evening to you guys in studio. I'd like to appreciate you for the show all of the time, the updates, and the panelists, Remy Gray, Angie Mama, Dr. Richardson, and all the other guys, Abdullah Mahmoud. They are all brilliant, and we are helping to make our country a functional and wholesome society.
Okay.
My name is Thomas Yu. I'm calling you from the Mammo Town Belt. Yeah, my personal bedroom, especially to the Liberian presidency. You know, presidency is a very serious minor area.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever the president or the presidency is making mistakes, it gets us to worry because some of us will put our on the board to make sure that this government comes to power, and he has come. So we want the government to succeed. If for any reason there is anybody
within your executive, there is undermining the presidency. The president must not hesitate to either suspend or dismiss president.
Okay.
This is serious. President Baga is very experienced person and he knows about that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Okay, good evening, Nelson, and good evening to those following the show. Okay, my name is James Barry, and I join your conversation from Freetown, Sierra Leone. Yeah, okay. What's on my mind is about reconciliation in Liberia because after the election or during the election period, I know Liberia was completely divided, and up to now is divided. So I'm calling on the president and every other Liberians, at least let us put our political differences aside and then work this out. Because to be sincere, Nelson, Sierra Leone as a whole, as a country, our neighborhood country, Sierra Leone is actually divided. It's totally divided. Just because of the political something. If the next administration come again, you will see them going after each other again. And that's very bad for our nation.
Thank you.
I think because sometimes I can see James, other them in other guys writing on Facebook. I think we need to come together to make Liberia a better place. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. And then we take the final call. The final call right here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from. Hello?
Hello, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you quickly.
Thank you for the opportunity. The name is Jerry Dobley. I'm calling from Springfield, March. We suffer for this government. So anybody that have bad motive, let the Holy Spirit arrest them. Go pour everything into the campaign. So anybody that got hated a general will go around our women, let the Holy Spirit rebuke them and take them out of the way for the women. Because we need success for our country. You can in your morning country, you live some morning tea. Why can't you apply it in your country? It don't match, it's not any medicine. So any day, say other country great, other country great. You learn the thing, you go in your country, you have to apply it. It's not about school that people go to. So anybody that got hidden agenda, let the Holy Spirit wave there around for our women because we need success for our country.
Thank you for the prayer. Thank you for the prayer. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I think that's how we like to end up the calls. Mr. Dwalo, welcome. Cousin Fatima, welcome. And I think I give it back to you. I give it back to you, Mr. Dwalo.
Yes, Mama was here.
1 minute before you.
Colonel Gray.
Hello?
Yeah. You got
I wanted
something?
to just bring this call in.
Okay, go ahead, Chief.
Yeah, this person been calling. Yeah, hello?
Good day. What's up, brother?
We are good. He's listening.
I greet you, man. Auntie Jabama. You know, James, this is Ohaji Tiger, Equipitus. Commonly known as Equipitus. I want to say something. And I want to congratulate all the Liberians that made this happen. You know, people like Joseph Waka, it's difficult to get honest person to be in power in Africa. It is very, very difficult. And you guys are very, very lucky. And this is not by your power or power of anybody. It is something like a miracle that happened. So you people should celebrate what really happened to the country. And now, as things is going, the next 2 years, Liberia will change in all forms, in all manner. And if you watch what happened a few days ago when the asset recovery arrested Patrick Sedu, the former police director, and others, they went to court. And what happened? The judge decided they returned the car back, which means rule of law. If it's during Judge Weir time, the judges or the auditor have no mind. They don't have independent mind to do such. They will even be afraid of either removing or being killed. So the democracy you people have been clamoring for is back in your country. So a leader, a responsible leader that will obey the law. That's what you
James, somebody asking what's the name of the color?
Ogaji Tago. Go ahead and call your name again.
Okay, my name, I'm Ohaji Tiger. Popularly known as I'm in Nigeria.
Thank you.
He's a Nigerian Liberian. His
The
entire
man,
life
the
has
man
been
that put
about like
Liberian there,
internet.
that you put in Liberian there. The man say he's a Nigerian.
No, maybe some people don't know him. This is the Ogaji Tagot, who always on social
In the comment
media
section.
talking
That's the
about
guy
Liberia's issue.
whose vessel sunk.
Yeah,
When that issue came up with Wamudiki that he sold his vessel.
yeah.
Remember?
And he's the guy who also brought Wambotigi's situation out that made us to be safe from not getting Wambotigi at the Elections Commission.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Dwalu, it's over to you. We give it back to you.
Yeah, I mean, to the audience, man, you're welcome to the show. We're going to hear crowds of the Liberians. I believe Honorable Bwaka does listen to the show, and he continues to hear what Liberians want. I think he will continue to push for that.
But Dwal, why you in the back, man? Why you in the back? Nobody can see you.
No problem. Nobody can see me. But we want to welcome the audience.
But what happened, Dwal?
Oh, you know about blackness?
Are you guys
Every
seeing
spot,
Dwal?
one spot, they can see me.
You can see, we see live and direct.
Well, your camera is blurry. Just try to clean the lens a little bit.
No, hold on. Let's get something straight though. Seriously.
Dwalu.
Auntie Mama, are you seeing Dwalu?
No.
Well, Fatima, why would you do that?
I can see Dwalu.
Maybe it's
I can see Dwalu.
Maybe in spirit. Dwalu is not on. He's not on by video.
I said, I'm so whitey, just shining like new money. I'm so
No,
glad.
Fatima, be serious now. Be serious, please. And Conor Gray, are you seeing Dwalu, Conor Gray?
Don't give me a hard time, man.
Dwalu, you are not on video. Now you're just getting back on video.
It kind of blurred a little bit.
No, I mean, I'm just trying to help you, Dwalu. Now you're getting back on video.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to go eat, just go eat, Dwalu.
No, I just ate cassava grill.
Oh, you tend to be Granny now? You're like eating cassava grill?
They call it transfer aggression, says Glenny. Don't worry about it.
From where now? Transfer aggression from where? Who are we?
Well, I'm not even seeing that, man. I may want to be bassa so bad, but you can't help it. You can't be bassa. You will not make it. You'll try, but you'll not make it.
I am grateful from where the Lord took me from.
The smallest flying like bro.
I am a Liberian.
Look at
you.
Hello, yeah.
I am a Liberian.
Hello, Johnny.
Lady G, how you doing?
How you doing?
Yeah, girl.
Yeah.
But what is that to Richardson?
I told you that Richardson travel.
Oh, she did?
Mine, last time I didn't want more. He wants you with pepper in.
Oh, she
I see quickly yesterday.
Yeah, Granny, that thing is person hearing. Way small. It can hit, but it can go into my brain. Yeah. But no, where is that to Richardson though?
She travel.
Thank you.
Where?
To Liberia.
Again?
Oh.
But I went out there, me get her plea fair. I'm not a doctor now.
But are you answering? That Richardson travel to Liberia.
What she told me to buy?
What that Richardson really want from Liberia? I love. What I'm going to get her job.
What country is that?
See.
My man, about Dwalu, leave me, man. Is that person Boy going to get her job? I think I heard something like that. I think she's going for a final.
Hey, that's the whole problem. She's not Liberian.
Come call her.
Come call her.
Yeah.
That's what you said, baby.
No. But that's what Richardson went back to Liberia again. I thought election was over.
Hey, see. Oh, Remy, don't mind. He was telling me, say, well, 1%. I told you you got 2%. He believe it. He said,
no, it's not 2. Don't do that. They are they got only 1.6%, not 2. They are the 2 level yet. They just between 1 and 2, right in there. They didn't get to the 2 level yet. But as per the election law, Mr. Kwame is not supposed to be running again on the same CPP party.
No, one person won on his ticket though.
No,
one person won on his ticket.
Can you let me help you, please?
Help me.
I know AB not coming on the show today. Let me help you.
I told you, stop it.
She's not supposed to read that one. I told you.
I have a name. Maybe it's not mine.
She never see me there. I told you, stop. You will speak Olufua today.
Don't forget it.
So that's the evening. I told you, stop. You told me, yeah. But on a serious note, though, as per the election, and maybe as if I can leave that Safeway on because we're on Safeway, you're talking about everybody on the show. We called him yesterday on hot mic, telling the guy say I was lying. I told James to cut that part. James cut it. We'll play it today. He was talking about me. He didn't know his mic was open. But again, Cummings not supposed to be running on CPP ticket because Dwell will help me out though. Is that's true, right? Because he didn't reach the 2% threshold. It's something of Colin Gray. I think we beat on Councillor Gonglo on this one. You remember? When he ran for us, that party, LPP, didn't reach the 2% threshold. And that's exactly where Cummings found himself with CPP. Can he run again?
So no, we're playing important to talk about.
I'm not important, but limit bad. I'm not important to you, Colonel Gray. Can he run again?
You know,
I want to have my Saturday, man. Thank you. I want to have my Saturday in peace, my man.
Why you really with Glenny? I know Glenny cares. Glenny, she doesn't care. She will come up swinging. Glenny, put your baseball hat on now. Can Mr. Cummings running?
Yes, he can run. He Liberian, he will run.
No. We're not talking about whether he Liberian. He didn't reach the 2% threshold as per NEC law.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. You don't follow the NEC.
I think they have some regulation that if someone wins on your party,
yeah,
I think they have some lapse in that. I think.
So they fought by all means so they get one person to win.
Yeah.
And that one person won on
a female representative.
I thought the person won on the superintendent level.
We can run for superintendent level.
Oh, I didn't know. So
this guy.
So Cummings got who? Okay.
Yeah, you will make it.
So how do Mr. Cummings had to board Ure, had to Yomdika didn't run. Who's the next guy? Appeton. He's a board chair right now for Nokal.
So you think all the come up both ways?
But man, don't put me in your team.
Oh, hey, you got the
Don't put me in your team, man. I beg you. I don't do the Congo and native thing. Don't put me in your team. I'm a native man, and you know.
No, you're not.
My man.
What's the middle of Alexander Weatherspoon? What the is that?
Mr. Tuadu.
A pure African American slave, Alexander.
Mr. Tuadu. Yeah, she called me an African American slave. But when I call her Mistress Croma, then she gets vexed.
But I'm not. It's fine.
She called me African. But calm down.
I'm a husband.
Andrew Mama.
Talk who your
Fatima, hold on. Andrew Mama.
Yeah.
She calling me an African American slave.
Descendant of. Let me correct myself.
Can you just imagine in this time, this day, we are on Spoon Network. Someone looking at me because of my name. Not the content of my character.
Can you see again?
Where is Greg Green?
Come back, Granny, come back. Granny, come back. Don't
Where is Greg Green?
No, come back. I'm not from Grand Crew. Sano County, not Grand Crew.
Yeah, where is Sano in South
Right in Lexington. Right in Lexington.
You know the road to Lexington.
Let me help you now. You come down. I am going to leave the show today because I am completely offended. Right? It is so bad
that you are descended.
That we look at our fellow Liberians and call them a slave.
He's so less.
We look at our fellow Liberian and say you are not one of us.
No, you're not.
We look at our fellow Liberian, a boy from Noam Panton, the man that know what it means to eat pankanan and pan cabbage and
broccoli
and breadfruit and yogurt gari.
Spare nous un panton.
The man that know how it is and understand what it means to suffer through 14 years of civil war. Born to the poor beginning. You look at me today because of the grace of God upon my life. You have separated me from the Liberian people and you call me a descendant. You call me slave.
I call you slave. I said
slave from Atlanta, Georgia. Slave from Mississippi.
No, from North Carolina.
Slave from Alabama. You call me a slave, and I want American.
The person you should start a show.
Let it go start a own show. Let it go start a own show. You look at me.
But let me call it case now. Let me call it case now.
Mama, I am so hurt. But you know what?
I got hurt.
I'm going to cast all
your burden. Yeah, cast it away. You see, they come on and cast my burden aside. Like, come on in there.
Jesus, for he cares for you. Higher, higher. Let Jesus higher. I leave it go. You fasting, you do it.
Nukutam part of the man there now. That the Nukutam part. Yeah, so the man that Congo thing now, that man there, that man.
No, but see, listen. The case when you actually call it will leave my daughter because you know what? They took their own children from here. The children were laying and sleeping. Our grandparents, our great grandparents, our great forefathers, they told their own children, they say, they get rid of the white people, so you're kidding. They sold them in slavery. So the children worked on the plantation, they got tired, they came back home to them. So you see the kids leave on my daughter.
That one I choose because they brought him back. Alexander
name. The forefathers to the people, the poor carry them, they use them, they send them back.
At
so
least
don't worry about it, you're not slave.
You from nowhere telling me say go hug Bunny Captain Transformer. How would I? Money Captain, when I put 220 in a computer, you say you put 550. Once you know that center hugging the transformer, you put 550. It will not be 220. Can't break you, yeah. But what's up, man? What's up?
Jeremiah gave us a data finishing. We must start the show.
I know. Let's start the show.
Yes, but anyway, man, I want people welcome. Stanton came in interrupted. I didn't welcome you guys to the show collectively. Welcome to the show. We got to talk about Liberia. A lot of things happening in the country as always. And everybody, man, you're welcome. Stanton, let's talk Liberia, my man.
I mean, I'm not happy today, though. Yeah. Why? Did any of you guys see the protest that took place at the executive mansion a day or two ago?
Yeah, sorry about it.
Nelson College just spoke about it. I did not see it. Nelson and Gude spoke about it.
Yeah. Okay. Don't you know that the group that people are saying 730 ghost name, since they've been asking those names, right, that were mentioned, those people working at the executive mansion, they have called them and say, you'll come and sign in. Since the government took over January 22nd, they say, okay, you'll say you'll get 730, you're out there, you'll come and sign in. Who can guess how many of those people have shown up? All of the 730 names that are on payroll, really.
20.
How many of them have shown up?
20.
You said ghosts, they show up?
Yeah, but they call them ghosts, but some of them were protesting, right? So some of them are not ghosts now. We agree that some people, they are real people. But let's just go to the number here, which is so important. When the deputy minister, what's her name, Kalina Carr, presented herself before the Senate during confirmation, She said 730. I think that was the number, right, James?
Yep, that's approximately the number. Yep.
So I think the smart thing she did, she said, okay, since we have 730, we asking you, please come and be signing. So sign in. Like you go to work and you can check in and you can use your badge and thing. That's how you get paid though. Because they get the electronic stuff, but Liberia, they don't have it. But how many of the 730 have shown up? Almost 3 months now. Would I hear you, Fatima? We gotta get an answer today.
I said less than 50.
Okay, Mr. Conor Gray, what do you think? How many?
I would say 10.
Mr. Dualu, you have any guess?
35. It's a random pick.
Let me. I don't know, Glenn. You want to even jump in on this one? The reason why I'm asking, Aunt Jemima, let me reach out to you. Can you guess?
Zero.
Well, if they have 720 persons and they ask them to come and sign, and they didn't show up, that means that it could be just ghost names. I mean, names that they placed there and they were receiving the money. That's what I'm thinking about.
I'm not trying to break into the cycle that say, you know what, we're working, we come here every day. It's less than 100. I've been pushing the executive mansion, right? I'm serious. I want those people to come up with the list, the whole name, the list. And I want Liberia to understand where we are because I want to hold this government responsible where we can. You see this? They need to show us the names of the folks working at the executive mansion, going there every day, signing in. Whether they get a job, something to do, but your name is on payroll. 730. We asking every one of you, 730 of you, go sign in on Monday. And they've been making these calls. The executive management been asking them, yo, please can sign in. Let's see the real people. The information reaching us, and I hope those that were protesting on the street, I hope they can come on Spoon and talk. The information reaching us, less than 100. I listen.
That's something.
The rescue government should find a way to help these folks, men and women, trying to take care of the family. If George Manawia and CDC did the wrong thing, we should correct it now because that's our government now, right? Well, Mr. Dualu, let me put this on you. Where are the 730? When Jesus says you the people, one person came out just say, where are the 9? Where are the 730? Let's ask that question and let's discuss this issue to help our fellow Liberians understand that something is wrong somewhere. Take it away, Mr. Dualu.
Stenton, how my thing is, I always scratch my head. How is it possible that you can be paying somebody and you don't physically have access to them? How is HR doing that? How is that possible? Maybe I've never worked in Liberia and I don't know the kind of quick G that is involved in some of these operations. But if HR is running the payroll, don't they verify who you're writing checks to? Even if the person has a bank account, how do you even put them in the system? Personally, I don't even comprehend how is that possible. If I'm running the HR, I can guarantee you, everybody that takes pay, because the budget that comes to pay them every single month, there will be calculations made, there will be adjustment, there will be weekly quarterly meetings, there will be reports generated, but nothing is done. How is that possible? That's my first question I want to ask. I don't see how it's possible. Maybe perhaps since Glennie knows. Glennie, you know how is it possible?
I mean, I don't know. It's just it's interesting that these people are actually the actual ghost names. I mean, because it shouldn't be that difficult.
Yeah.
If you're an employee and you're on the payroll and it says show up, you should have been able to show up to work by now. This is serious. Out of 730, only 100 persons. That's alarming.
Plenty. I had a long conversation, and I've been beaten because I said this. It doesn't look right. Great, it's just not. How can we push for these people? We saw them, we saw the video. How can we push for them that they should have the desired benefit? 3 months now. Yeah, President Bwaka government should pay them. You can say supplementary, you can say they're not employed, You met them on payroll. They were placed on payroll illegally. Say what you want to say. These are mothers and fathers, they need help.
Spencer, you're going to Fatima. Let me say this. If the government was paying them, doesn't the money go to an account? So if the government wants to verify who is saying, it can be easily verified.
You know what? Sometimes I look at you and say, Duado is smart. And I think today your question, you prove that you're smart. Just today. I don't know about the more.
Sometimes.
What you sometimes. Because you know, Duado, I asked the same question you asked. And you know what happened? Duado get 10 people on him. He's a supervisor on a job we are time, right? 10 individual. Fatima get 20 on her. Conor Gray get 30 on him. Granny said, okay, for my department, I will have 50. Wow. But you know how those people get paid, Duado? You, Duado, collect the 10 people pay. It goes into your account.
Wow.
You, Fatima, collect your 30. And on that 10 people pay, you know who you got or who you won't get. You know how much you gave them all of the actual paycheck. And I think, and I 100% believe, they got some actual people on that list, Dualu, that trying to be part of the right thing. But those people under George Manuel Weah that were milking the system, every month, that executive mansion was spending almost $3 million. And for the ghost name, you know how much we're going to them? Less than 500,000. So you asked the right question, Duadu, a very smart question. So if you ask the people right now, you can find them because those people are not dead, Duadu.
Oh, they're not.
So I asked, did you guys go to HR? What's happening with the HR? You know the HR, the comptroller, they're from the CDC people, right? This government have not touched them. And I think it's a smart thing. HR in the executive mansion, those people, the controller, the government have not touched them. So when you ask them, they come up with the same old list with 730 people on it. And when you ask them, can we see the sign-in sheet of the 730, they can show it. So when President Bwaka declared and said we will audit, Duadu, we coming to you, you the HR manager, we'll audit your office. Then all this information start coming up.
Yeah, but Stanton, you know, in many instances we are the cause of our own problem. Let me tell you something. I was just listening to a documentary with Mao Zedong. And in a society that's going to develop, there are serious decisions that must be taken. The issue is just feeling sorry for somebody. We cannot continue on this path if this country must develop. You always hear the Conor Gray man say, oh, yeah, the structure matters. Structure. And the structure must be enforced, irrespective of who falls in his dragnet. Look, I want you to think about River Cess, what's happening right now. People are stuck on the ground. There is no machine, no excavator to remove those people. And you got 50 ghost names. Think about the amount of money that is being removed from Kidman County in King George right now as we're speaking. This is how I think about this thing. So you're not just stealing that small money to, oh, the person will lose their job, their own family got to eat. What's about the thousands of families in King George? Mm-hmm. Think about it. This is not just theft. This is murder.
You know,
let Andrew Mama speak and you come in, Conor Gray. Andrew Mama, you've been in the system, you work at Commerce and other places, you know how this thing work, I believe. With a session maybe of Glennie and myself and Fatima, maybe Duadu. Duadu, have you worked in government before? Liberia government? No?
My papa, my mom, no, nobody ever went in government. Your okay. Was a judge?
So I think only Conor Gray and Andrew Mama have worked in
the way it works is that the deputy minister for administration and the controller and the HR, they work together. So the government need to actually audit each ministry. The controller, the HR, and the deputy minister, they work closely together. They do the hiring. They got ghosting on the payroll. They had it at commerce too. And they got it at every ministry. And that's why you see the people can't show up. So they need to audit those people and find out exactly. Because if they were paying those people, of course the money goes straight to the account and then it pop up on your telephone. So it will be easy to get. But they hire these people, they put their names on, and they do not hire the people and give them the money. The poor Liberian people, they just put any name on the payroll and they collect the money, and the poor people suffer. They don't get the just benefit. That's how it works.
So my thing is that, so what you want to say, Conor Gray? This is scary. This is scary, Conor Gray.
You know, Central, when we used to be in the army, we used to have every month, they would say muster day, general muster. Almost every AWOL soldier will show up that day, because if you don't show up, guess what? You're no longer a military person. You don't get paid. Fast forward, when I was Minister of Defense, Special Assistant to the Minister, we have two payrolls. One is Central Administration, which is the civilian part, and the other one is the military one. But even the civilian side, we used to do what we call muster. We used to, every month, we do head count. But we tend to sometimes overlook Madam Salif administration. She put lots of things in place. She established this digital footprint called HRMIS, Human Resources Management Information System. And then they have IFMIS. Say, for instance, the IFMIS would tag your check to your HRMIS data. So if that person is no longer working, that individual will not be accounted for. So that is fast forward. That is the same system George Weah inherited. Well, you know what they did? They scrapped all those systems. Because by then, they came up with a rule under Madam Salif's administration that if you don't have a bank account, you will not get your pay. So now they tie your bank account to your human resource account, to your account at Ministry of Finance. So that three, they verify. If that individual cannot be accounted for on one of those platforms, you don't get paid. That pay becomes questionable. But even at that, people are still collecting people checks. So Madam Salif also came and said no more checks. What I want to believe that probably under Mr. Weah, they brought the check system back, where they pay people by check as opposed to direct deposit. So in that way, you can get away with a lot of things. So that's 730 names, that's 730 ghost names, but they're all checks. So one person can. That's why you see one person get 30 taxes, 60 taxes. So those are the kind of things we're talking about, because those are the ones that have control over that check.
Yeah, but even with a check, it's still trackable.
But not only that. Eduardo and Conor Gray, in this West, do you think your manager would say, "Let me collect the checks from my subordinates"? It never happens. A wrong and broken system is a wrong.
Well, Fatima, let me interrupt you. Those people names that were on the list, those are people that you brought up. Listen, from my end, I will bring 20. You find the names out there. More end, you give them $50. But on the payroll, you say you're giving them
collecting the actual money. That's what I'm saying. But here in America, it's not even allowed. Nobody collects somebody else's money. That's why that's why audit needs to go on. I mean, when these things that are being uncovered, okay, we now know that system matters, processes matter. The fact is that, if we had not changed this government, Liberia was doomed. I mean, how can people just be collecting other people's money? Liberia, I mean,
So somebody came from there, Fatima. They said, what these guys were doing, let me read exactly. I'm not calling the names. They used to be at the finance ministry. They would send the money, right, Glennie, to a special account. So I get Glennie, Conagre, Dwalu, and Jimama, myself, each all get 2020. So if you do the math, if the math is correct, because we have there with 6, that will be 120 names. You times the 120 names for this month by 500. 120 by 500. You gave me the numbers. They would take that amount and they would send it to a special account because those are ghost employees. And they will work with the Ministry of Finance and they will prepare a big check on that account. So Duaru will get a call for a 20. Auntie Mama get her call for 20. I walk away with my country. So when these guys are telling you that, listen, I want to work in the government, it's not because they want to work for the $3,000
no.
a month. It's because a lot of kickback and a lot of cuts were taking place. Now, it's just only one. And everything circled around President George Manawea. So someone said the other day, if you say that you will blame the Samuel Twain, you will blame the Samara Woodacott, you will blame all of them, but you don't blame President Weah, there's something wrong with you.
There was center.
Eduardo, but my thing is that doesn't make it right. If the system, somebody just said, "Oh, stop it, Fatima," it was broken since Chobotan. I don't care. It does not make it right. Now we have the opportunity to change that. These things should be investigated. There should be processes in place. How will Liberia ever have good rules if people stealing the money from there? Bring it.
Let's put some number on this thing. First of all, I don't care where they put the bank account in Timbuktu. Somebody is attached to that bank account. Then, if since I agree with you, it is impossible for the higher echelons, the higher rung of the government, that they're not in the know of how this thing is divvied up. So they have to approve it before it actually happens, especially coming from the finance ministry. But that put numbers on it. And the government under President Weah were paying close to 40 million United States dollars every single month in salaries, etc., etc. Of that 40 million, the guesstimation is around anywhere from 10 to 12 million dollars that will be eaten every single month for the consistency of 12 years. I want you to think about the kind of money that will go into those names. So when you think about the acquisition of wealth in Liberia, it was not a little kickbacks where if Dwaldo's sitting behind the counter, that's the man, you want me to sign a document, give me $10, $20. Those are the chicken feed. But the problem here is everything is trackable. Most of these banks, they are linked to Western banks. If Honorable Baka is truly serious, they say, you know what, wrong? To help with this. Look, Honorable Baka is at an age where he can leave a great legacy. If he say, you know what, wrong, I will get this right. Irrespective of who say Baka does it, get it right. Get it right. Look, bring the experts. We open the books. And it's not hard to do nowadays. It's 1 + 1, Stanton.
Nope, it's not hard at all.
1 + 1 are 1, right?
Yeah.
But this is the thing too. It's like there's no check and balance. So if someone is saying that all of the payroll were direct deposits done, so how is it that you have 20 names, and that means there are 20 names and 20 checks that go into one account? So how come no one could check that?
But what are you talking about, Glennie? It's a cartel operation.
All of them.
The minister were involved. His deputy, I don't want to call it deputy name because, it conflicts with another person name on the show. So I don't want to call that person name.
Basically.
I will not call Samara what to call his name because,
Call the first name. Call the first name.
No, I'm not even calling Samara name because,
You calling a name. I'm going to call it.
But this is very serious. But folks, if you listen, I'm going to come up with more information on this because what's happening right now is that I'm gathering a lot of information. Again, those folks that were on the street, the government must pay them. The government have agreed to pay them. The government will pay them.
Senators, So, no,
What you
my
say?
some clarity. My brother Sylvester Datu said, we say people are getting paid by check. No, we say people get paid by the account. I think it was
Account, direct deposit account.
direct deposit, not with a check. Nobody gets paid with check. Well, nobody's supposed to get paid with check.
Yeah, the issue. The issue is that if you have to deal with finance ministry, central bank, you know, these are they're the same family. That brother and sister operation. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. So let's just forget that one. You know, but again, we are about to bring everything out by this week. We're gathering all the information because we want to dig beyond that protest. And you guys are good people that go in there every day, Dualu. Say, I want to work. Please don't fire me. What will be the government position now that they are on payroll? The few, the little below 100. What will the government do? Will the government send them home? Will the government say, I don't have a job for you? I mean, that's something CDC wanted to do. CDC want Unity Party to send them home because, you know, it will have political consequences, right, Dualu? It will come back and bite the government. So
yeah, but
you don't all the government have to balance this thing out. I'm not talking about the payroll. The government owe these people for 3 months. 3 months the government owe them. The government must pay them the 3 months. Some 500, some 600. Let me give you a story. There's a guy, and I will say this because I know. Blama Nelson, and you know he was at a mansion, right? Somebody said I shouldn't say, but I will say it. If I say it next time, you won't tell me saying that business. Yeah, man. I hear when people hear the news, then they say, "No, don't say it." What my business have to do with secret? Me and secret get no relationship.
They know you.
Yeah, man. Secret and I say have no relationship. So you tell secret.
Comment, so now you can keep secret. You don't tell the things straight.
Don't mind the secret. Then what he will keep, he can keep it. Come on, man.
No, man. Listen, if you go in the market, they get place for you to go buy car me and they get place for you to go buy Momoen. All right? So if you're not getting money for car me, go on the Momoen line. So don't give me the kind of juicy secret that inside my heart. Blama Nelson. The guy used to work at the executive mansion, producing well. You know what Blama Nelson did? Sent a guy to work at his school. And the guy, Donald Dewo made him mad. Asked the man to go work at his school. But yet instead the guy is on executive mansion payroll.
But that's pretty normal in Liberia. That's just
yes. And well, that's why Blama Nelson are doing that. All of them doing it.
All of them do it. In fact, especially in the legislature, they do that heavily. All of them.
And that's why I bring it up. How can you, in good faith, right? You tell them, man, they met a sign at the executive mansion. You say, but you're working so well, I want you to come work to my school. But you still on executive mansion payroll. We're going to give Isaac Vi the time and we'll move to another conversation. Isaac Vi, we are talking about a ghost name, 730, but you cannot find them. But the people deserve to pay 3 months. The government will pay them, though. The government will take care of them. But whether the government will keep them, that's the question. And we'll have more conversation on this next week. What's your take on this, Isaac Vi?
Did you say you cannot find the living bodies of the 710 people?
Nope.
If you find the living body of the 710 people, I'll resign from Spoon Talk.
But then are ghost names, they need to be removed. But my bigger question is, how can you have 300 plus supplementary workers at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs? What were they doing?
What are they doing?
By definition, they say foreign affairs. The majority of that work should be outside. The staff at the ministry itself should be lean and extremely competent to do the work. So I don't know what the structure is. I've not spoken to Madam Beslo Yanti, about how her operation is going or the functioning. But seriously, we need a small government and a large private sector. If this government cannot focus on how they can create a private sector, how we can get people to work where they can be consistently paid on a regular basis. One of the reasons why this country runs, even though a lot of people are broke, they get paid every 2 weeks. They got something in their hands. Even sometimes they're spending ahead.
But let me ask
So
you.
we
Let,
got
let,
to
let, let-
teach.
let me ask you a direct question. They said they got 730 executive mansion, Minister of State, 730. They tell them say sign in. You get less than 100 people signing in every day. It go on to 3 weeks. You cannot eyeball more than 100 people. Look at the protests. Less than 100. Less than maybe 60. You cannot actually eyeball the 730. Imagine 730 individuals going to work at the executive mansion. Imagine the one that they can find. There will be no way to go through that building. So
look,
and that's the conversation, folks. That's what I asked the people at the executive mansion, what's going on? You need to pay 730. You know what one of them said? But Senator, can't show us 730. Can't show us 600. Can't show us 500. And one of them said they signed in sheet in less than 100. Since we have asked these people, so
and he
go
said
on
3 weeks. 3 weeks.
How long the government been in power?
The government in power for more than 3 weeks. Government in power 9 weeks.
3 months.
That's why I say almost 3 months,
weeks.
not 3 weeks, almost 3 months.
Yeah.
And the government have to pay these people because Joe, government didn't pay them for January. February, they didn't get paid. We in March. So the government owe them. Today the month end. The government owe them for 3 months. The government will pay them for 3 months. The government saying that, okay, we will discuss the way forward through the finance ministry. Finance ministry folks went into the building. They met those ministers that they discussed this issue. The people say we don't have money, but we found money to pay them. But if we pay them, will we continue on this path? But let's ask the HR. HR, how many names sign in? They're still looking for 101.
That dispels some myth, though.
Go ahead, sir.
And you know, I always hear people say Liberians love to steal, Liberians are dishonest. That is so far from the truth. Look, Liberia are amongst the most honest people in the world. Go to other countries to see Liberian. They don't try that nonsense because there is one reason why they don't do it. There is consequence attached to their actions. In Liberia, it's quite the contrary. If Dwadu steals heavily and I donate to Azivat Church, I donate to Conor Grace, I'm celebrating. We are not dishonest, actually. And number two, government is not meant for employment, my people. Government is a regulatory body. Most responsible country, government employ the minimum amount of people for efficiency's sake. Look, you go to passport division, where they can be punching the place in the passport, 3 people can do that job. 3 people can do that job. Or go there. From the hallway, even from Osa in the parking lot, before you reach out, you got about 30 minutes, man. What you gonna do? You gonna do your passport? It leaves room for a lot of inefficiency and corruption. But we're just refusing to get it right. Liberians are truly honest. Come to America. Liberian be scared me. I go do my double. I go home. Liberian don't let trouble. That way you don't do that nonsense because nothing can happen to all.
Because but let's wrap this thing up. We'll get more on this issue. I want us to bring what actually took place at FIU. Found out that last week we received the information, but we're waiting for confirmation that the president has suspended Stanley Ford, the guy that the allegation that he stole almost 600. This is from the executive mansion website. So we're waiting for the, I always tell my guys, wait for executive mansion to announce it because just to make them happy, and they should be the one to announce these things. But thank God, a day or so ago, they came up and they said, listen, the president of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency, man, there's no data name in front of Joseph Boakai. That's good. Other people had 3 data in front of their names. His Excellency Joseph Yima Boakai Sr. has suspended with immediate effect Mr. Stanley Ford, Director General of the FIU, for allegation of financial and other malpractices at the institution. Let's talk about this, the importance of this suspension. Now, I can say through the process the last 2 weeks, LACC opened an investigation. I spoke to Burma Kamara on this because Burma Kamara is a board chair for FIU. So I spoke to him. I spoke to folks from the mansion, and they were waiting for some report from LACC when they were doing the preliminary investigation. Truthfully, here comes suspension. We have received information that Stanley Ford turned over the car, the keys, and those material that belongs to the office. Further to say, or Glenn can say so fast to say where I'm coming from, maybe only in Bikana. So we will just, yeah, man, they are so fast to say. I don't know where you're coming from.
That English, yeah, I fire. That English.
That good English. That good English. So let's just agree. I'm hearing they are going for this guy Jack Lovin. I'm hearing they will deal with him. They want to jail him because this is beyond. They're not going to give him any slack. Now you receive those information. Let's start with Andrew Mama. Andrew Mama.
Well, I think it was fast spin. We should have suspended Stanley a long time ago. When someone does wrong in terms of investing or stealing or mismanaging the people's money, because that's the people's money, Liberian people money, our taxes, you know. So when someone does that, they should immediately, it's long overdue, suspend him or fire him and investigate him. And then the outcome of that investigation, you can move on from there. So I was wondering why it took so long, honestly, because you shouldn't be on the job while they are investigating or auditing. You should be clear out of the way. So that's a good decision they have made. But long overdue. Next time it should be with immediate effect, because normally when it is people who are way down there, like the office boy or maybe just a secretary or clerk, they would have fired him long time. But because he up there, it took so long. So I know this government is here for a change, drastic change. We're not supposed to be joking around here, drastic change. So next time I'm appealing to the government, it should be with immediate effect. It shouldn't be because you're up there, whether small or high, take the right decision at the right time.
Thank you very much, Fatima.
I think I think we know the backbone of this government was accountability. We said we're going to do things differently. It was not going to be business as is. So I think the president proceeded in the right direction. And I think he should be investigated. And if he's found guilty, he should face the full force of the law. We came to make sure that Liberia was rescued. And that means every aspect of Liberia. Our people have been suffering. Our people have been, all of their resources have been stolen. Our people are, they were dragged into poverty. Why just the 1% of the people? The government officials were enjoying while our people had nothing. So I think the president did the right thing. And like Angie Mema says, Liberian people, most people, when they do not like to pay people, they do not like to do the right thing. If the imposition of power, they think it's time, that my time too. There is no that my time too in Joseph Boakai government. Joseph Boakai has nothing to lose. Let me make people aware. He has nothing to lose. According to Minister Pierre, he's going to be a one-term president. So he's going to make sure every wrong that was done to Liberia is set right. So
Thank
if you
you.
do one thing, you will get fired. That's it.
Yeah, I really don't think Minister Pierre wants you to repeat that, seriously. But he said it though. Colonel Gray.
To stand on my only fear about Liberia is that we continue to be our own enemies. You gave a presidential authority to an office, and when the person elevates the authority, and then because we have a check and balance, we have a tripartite governance system, the legislature, the executive, and the judiciary. You give them executive power, you enact the executive power, then you go somewhere and step on it. You understand? That's interference. Now, why do I so ask me why I brought this up. It's clear and simple. I know Mr. Ford was going to go, but I think the ambassador or President Barker needed other information. He cannot move upon our own time or timetable. he has his own way of exerting due diligence. So maybe this guy was a person of interest that were exposing other things we don't know about. So you keep him there. Now they don't have any use for him. They gotta let him go, and not just let him go, but prosecute him. But remember, half of the Supreme Court is George Weah's appointees. So anything this government wants to do, people will run there, and then they'll stall the process. You see how we're enemies to ourselves. These are the kind of optimism we've been wishing for as a people. We'll finally get somebody who brings in that willpower. We're still stepping on him. You understand? You still stepping on him and say you must go through the law. How would you go through a Supreme Court that is half, Judge Weah appointee? What are you going to get from there? Then the president wants to use the authority that will help him to enhance this process, executive authority. You stepping on it again. So we can tend to be mail making for now, but I just think that this cartel system that has guided our country from day one is still there in place, and those people are stronger. Take Stanley to court just now. Somebody will step up. You say, I want to go to the Supreme Court. They can acquit him from there. Nothing can come out of it. So I don't know. I don't know what kind of country we got, but we just have to ask God to step in at some point. But to be frank, we are enemies to ourselves. There's no president that has shown more willpower in a short time than President Buakai. But you know what? People can get tired too. I make the attempt, but somebody there to just stall the process. And at the end of the day, probably might give up and say, you know what, I tried, but I hope he finds another way to, to circumvent this process, because people say that's the law. What is the law? The law is give me executive power. I enact the executive power. When I elevate the executive power, then you step on it. You say, no, let's go to the Supreme Court. Executive power are not meant to go through the legal channel, because the president has already been given that authority. As long as it's not against the Constitution, definitely you can. That's why they are short-term executive powers. When the president is taking this executive power to go after asset, don't go establish another parallel authority at the Supreme Court. This is not where the Supreme Court comes in. I'm hoping that the government equips itself with some constitutional, lawyers, so that they can teach that Supreme Court some sense. I mean, you don't exert your power on the executive, especially if it's an executive authority. That's political science 101.
Thank you, Colonel. And I will come in and I will say to you, Colonel, God has nothing to do with this. In fact, God is not even in Liberia. God left Liberia in 1990.
That's not even true. That's not even true.
I thought he said guy. I thought he said God.
Okay, let me talk my own. You try your own.
Don't not fire you. Don't not fire you.
The way we treat ourselves in each other in that country, God stay far away from evil. It's in the Bible, it's in the Quran. That the Quran read, say the Bible read. The Quran say God left Liberia. I was saying, let me tell you something. I want to see Honorable Baka doing this with increasing regularity. Some of these firings and some of these prosecutorial powers. Liberian people, you got to wrap your hands around this, man. The courts, no society. If Honorable Baka wants to change the society, he has to tie his belt, because they're going to fight back. The court must be put in a proper place if the court continues to overstep its bounds. Look at the country and look at how much we are suffering in the country. Look at the country. You go to your mosques, you go to your churches and you pray and you believe God will descend from the heavens and come and solve your problem. You're out of your freaking minds. We have to force the issue so men can go to work. The court is standing in the way. What's wrong with the lower courts? Everybody goes to the Supreme Court because the Supreme Court wants to be the first to get whatever they're supposed to get, so they can quickly adjudicate the process and just store everything. Why are we going to the Supreme Court? What's happening to the lower courts? What are we doing to this country? Honorable Bwaka, if you truly want to change this country, you have to use the power that has been legally bequeathed to you by the Constitution. Use the powers legally. For me, I don't want you outside the confines of the law. But if we're gonna fix this country, look to Ghana, look to Rwanda, look to Botswana, look to Kenya, look everywhere. The executive exerted their power so the country can change. I'm not saying go say Father beyond somebody in the neck, but I'm saying do the will of the people. Every single Liberian in the country want the government to go after thieves that are stealing from the people. And you say, oh, people got ready to go tell you around outside. Look. I hope the AFL takes over this country. I'll talk my own, you'll tell your own.
No, but you cannot say that. Listen, we are not talking about no, folks. Dualu speak in the capacity of Dualu, not Spoon. All right. Dualu, we gotta be very careful, Dualu, with our words. We've been watched by a lot of folks, so we take that back.
Dwalu, don't let
take the AFL team.
Don't let your emotions.
Yeah, thank you for taking it back. Glenny, have you spoken, Glenny?
No. And no matter what the circumstances are, God has not left Liberia. He remains supreme. We may fall off. We may not do the right things, but we know that there is a God. We believe that there is a God, and He continues to watch over us. Listen, I wish they would have fired that guy instead of suspending him. I think he should be the one that they should just set an example on. There's no point in suspending him for what? There's already time that has lapsed. He's done the fact that they've suspended him, they know that there's proof to this. So suspending for what? I think he just needs to be terminated immediately so that it sets a record and he's going to be used as an example that such a behavior will not be tolerated. So I think I'm not happy that they suspended him. I really want them to fire him and move on, appoint somebody else, because if he was given an opportunity and he felt that this was his time to steal, in the beginning, he even wait small. There's no point in even joking around with his situation. Just fire him.
Thank you. Ava?
Yes, it's overdue in terms of Stanley. Stanley, my man. Stanley right now, we're talking. But if he committed a crime against the state, he should be taking the full force of the law, especially at an agency that's supposed to be protecting the country, be providing financial intelligence, protecting against money laundering and all this crooked stuff. For him to be involved and for it to be a history of things from what we are seeing. And I haven't heard a word from him come out. And for you, and maybe you provide that information to us, or somebody said he actually went and basically confessed to the investigators. So if that's the case, you do the crime, you do the time, you bear the consequences, because if nobody had found out or something, he'll be running free, enjoying himself at the expense of the people if he really did that. The issue of suspension, maybe President Boyka and the people around him on his, investigation side want to follow a process. They want to see that we got enough evidence before we take action, that our action is solid. We've already seen a lot of miscues and a lot of mistakes, a lot of actions that were premature. So hopefully this is a solid action backed by facts and information, that there's no withdrawal in this position, and they can really go ahead and do what's right for the Liberian people, because we need so many examples in multiple areas, whether it's from this corruption point, whether it's from incompetence, whether it's from people they're thinking other people stupid, they're doing things that they're not supposed to do. We really need to change the direction. And this excuse about people wanting to be elected again, so they got things to lose, that stuff, that's nonsense. When they put you in position, and the position have certain requirements and mandates, that's what you're supposed to execute instead of worry about re-election. Whether President Burka wants to run again or not, he needs to clean this country. He needs to do things. We know we are deeply rooted in corruption, and until we can relieve ourselves or somebody corrupt. Look, I was talking to somebody about processing voucher at the Ministry of Finance. Even the government itself, forget about the private person who they want 10%, 50%, 20%. But the government itself to process voucher. Those guys at the Ministry of Finance, they will give you and say sign a voucher for 100,000, but when they give you 90,000, they'll be bold like that. They will tell them, and they themselves, because they won't eat that one or other 10,000 before they get to the 80,000 to do for what it's going to be for 100,000, they will accept it. So where is the accountability? Where are the people who really care about our country? So President Boyka, any chance he gets, he should take action against these people.
So thank you very much, Alva. Glenda, let me just come back to you real quick. What happened today? What happened this going week or this week, based on the fact that they have to investigate. Pending the investigation, he's suspended. You're right that the president can just fire him. FIU, I believe, is one of the tenure positions. I do believe it's one of those many 23 or 25 tenure positions. Maybe also, what I'm hearing, you heard Rob Horbush. This guy have implicated folks from Ministry of Finance, the central bank. Maybe he's negotiating. Maybe he caught in a plea. You just don't want to let him go. If he can plead, if he can negotiate, you'll have some big shot coming through.
I told you before. I told you that was the reason they kept him there. I told you.
Not about the 500,000. It's about more. The document that we have, but again, as I said, we cannot go ahead of the executive mansion. But this guy is talking. This guy is talking more than Talking Tom. I don't know who's Talking Tom is, but like I said, Talking Tom, he's talking. This guy is making.
Huh?
I
know you live in Minnesota. Not too far.
Oh, Talking Tom?
Yeah.
Oh, but this guy is really talking. Well, everybody should be patient. Our eldest CC have gotten enough information. This guy can never go back to that job. Never, ever. The government want to jail him. They want to set an example on him. But if he's negotiating and he's talking, guess what happened? It's good. Because his operation wasn't only about standing for. It was about.
But you're not in Miami. Why your internet freezing?
Yeah, exactly. You're in Jersey.
You always want people for internet. Why are you that your internet is freezing? Can you ask Lao to show her face because I want to make sure you're home?
Thank you, Sis Glennie.
You always
only
want
the
people.
request.
Where are you?
Send the only request. Where are you?
We want to see Sis Lao face.
Because that background look different.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You are where? Where are
Where
you?
are you?
The fireplace always there.
Yes. And the couch. Where's the couch? Fatima, why are you not talking?
I plead the faithful because you know Baname, you ready to start.
Baname is frozen today.
Baname frozen. Our second move. You see, no, yeah, Chani battery. You see it?
It's
They say Chani got different levels of battery. They got a very low level, and the one that happened to Baname just now. They got a middle level.
Is battery low?
The battery low.
If I said you, Mama, you can hear.
All right.
Yeah, come in.
Why is the J fun like this? So
it's always been fun.
Why you looking fresh yet? I don't want to go fresh and ready. Fresh and ready.
I don't mind my own business.
You can hear me?
We can hear you.
Where are you?
You stable now.
I had to come to babysit because
so
I left the office internet. What happened? I left the office internet. I didn't switch over. You hear the dogs? So I came downstairs.
That's not recording. You have to push your button and say, hey.
No, I used to switch the internet over. With this.
But you say you hear the dog, you hear the garage recording.
The audience asking, where are you? They say
where are you? You are where?
I'm home.
Now, they say they want proof I'm talking for the
How
librarian.
you want proof?
Bring Lao, I see you.
I'm moved though. I just came downstairs to very sick. Yeah, man. Go ahead, Dwadu. Just do it to me.
Yeah, says your mama. Says your mama come in. Anything you say? What we were talking about, you know, for me, I know, guys, when we say
Dwalu. Dwalu.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Unless we change it to another topic, but we cannot continue on standing for.
Oh no,
we all agree that it must be fired, not even suspended. It must be investigated. Before we wait.
Okay,
so what is the next topic?
Yeah, the next topic, let's talk about River says small.
Okay.
Yes. We got about 30 men stuck on the ground in River says. I don't know if the government has reached out to them over there because we have not heard anything. I saw the publication by Front Page Africa. We got 10 dead bodies already, but 30 men stuck on the ground.
Are they stay alive though?
Say that again.
Are they stay alive?
But we don't.
Now who talking to them? We not talking to them.
No. Listen now. In America, they got some devices that you can use.
We don't even get show Google.
Stop. No, look.
No, I'm just asking because you said.
Right?
When did it happen though? When did it happen?
It happened. It's been almost 5 days now.
Like
4-5 days.
No, like a week ago, I think.
About a week now. Okay, yeah. So just about that time.
I'm in a River Says chat room. It's really a sorry for situation that's happening.
Can you bring somebody on? Can we bring somebody on? You in the chat room? Can you bring somebody on?
I'll send you the picture for you to post it for the.
You want somebody on right now?
Yeah.
Okay, let me call Senator Jivon and see whether he available.
Oh, Jivon will always come on. Call him. He will always jump on. Call him. Yeah, I forgot about him. Yeah, but my thing is, I don't think the question was a bad question though, because 4 days down, 30 people still on the ground. I just believe that.
I just saw something.
But Senator, remember, it happened in Nima County as well, so it's not surprising.
Yes, it happened in Nima.
And you know, remember.
Why Jivon Smith? They're not talking on this thing.
I'm not sure, but I have the former senator of Riverside County. What's his name? So let me see if I can reach out to him as well. But
Jivon Smith is swift on this kind of thing. He love to come and address it. But this is concerning, though.
You mean Senator Pay?
Senator Pay, but we need a yellow machine over there.
I'm sorry, is this also where Francis Dopo from? Not River says?
No, I'm taking from River.
He's from River G.
River G, yeah,
River G.
So River G. I mean, most of these mines have to be heavily regulated or closed down until they can properly regulate them. We've seen this thing happen.
That's a fact.
Yeah. It's happening more and more, and there's nothing happening. Young men will continue going in the mines because there are no jobs, there are no private sector jobs. So, and we understand they're trying to get a daily bread, but what's happening is if nobody's regulating these mines, anybody can dig a hole anywhere. And it's a serious problem, and they just go deeper and deeper. I don't know if you've ever been to some of these mines. I've actually been to one in Sano, and I went to one in Riverside and one in Nima. The minute you're digging, going to the ground hole, deeper and deeper. No regulation.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I went to Sano only one time, and I don't know. And I went to the interior. I was in Greenville. Greenville at the interior, right? No, that's the capital.
Greenville is the capital.
I just flew with y'all, man. But I hope we can get Jivon Smith. He always answers us. He always come on the show, and I think we should arrange to bring him on to talk about this issue. This is scary. Wow.
Well, Stanton, they don't have excavator to go and dig the people.
Joseph got all the excavator.
Yeah, he has.
No, there was even an article to that effect.
Yeah. So Joseph have them and send them to Asara Mittal in Western Cluster. You go get it and your test Joseph, you pay him. I mean,
but they don't have to pay him because that is a national disaster. So they don't have to pay him as a lawmaker and somebody who is fighting for the people.
So Joseph have them, Thomas Fala have them. You go be on there, you go ask those people.
Yeah, but they should do it for free, Stanton.
I'm just saying who have it. You said there's none. I say yes, they are.
Well, me, I don't care if it's for free. Just take the people out. We get.
Why are we waiting for Javon Smith? Why are we waiting for Javon Smith?
No, why should it
the
be
senator
free?
from
Why should it be
Riverside?
free?
It
We
shouldn't
got
be
an
free. I
Office
don't
of
think it should be free.
Disaster Management. We haven't heard from them.
But
Hold
are
on,
they
Big
doing
Trouble.
something?
You just took over 3 months, man. You know very
Hey,
well
Senator?
that thing was a problem.
Senator?
I mean,
Can I
mute
say your
yourself now.
name
Don't
was
surprise the man. Unmute yourself.
Can I say, yeah, so you can join the
Mute
show.
yourself, Ava. Don't bring the man on like that, my man. What Ava tried to make connection with Javon Smith, the senator. We'll be discussing this thereafter. So Mary Broh now, they got problem with her or the other report, bringing Mary Broh out again. Wow, this is scary though. What's going on with the old man? And I know we're discussing that Mary Broh again. Oh, but wait. People just targeting Mary Broh, or that's just her? Don't talk about antenna.
See, some of these characters in Liberia that you're really thinking they glitter.
I mean, the
They're
Megan
really
Megan.
not. So, they come with this persona that
I'm sorry, Fatima. I'm sorry, Fatima. I'm sorry. Abba, can he?
He's reaching out to Senator Javon Smith because he's the legislative leader. He's the leader of the caucus. So once he call him, we're coming back. Then we'll see who's
that. Who?
Now Bill 12, where he's reaching out to Senator Wellington Javon Smith. He's the head of the
he's for
caucus.
the Bill 12, but Bill 12 that won't count. Bill 12 so come on
inside. That order of precedence.
He's a senator.
Before he come on.
He's a senator. He can come and talk about people.
I know, but
okay. But we said thank you, Bill 12. We reach out to Javon. Thank you. Go ahead, Fatima.
I was just saying, I said, we hold our leaders into high esteem and we expect that they do the Liberian people's work. But some of them are not so, not so into those high esteems that will place them. I mean, I've been hearing Mary Broh's name with regards to LEC. I've been hearing her name around the block several times. And so I think if her name, where there is smoke, there is fire. Anyone, I think like the only way Liberia would take her place on the continent is if we're holding people accountable and making sure that they are prosecuted to the fullest. Not because you've done something good in the past. If you're involved in corruption, it should be public. You should go to court, and if you're found guilty, you serve your time. Seriously, I don't care who you are, even if it's me. We just keep looking at.
I'm kind of, let me bring Aunt Jemima, because Aunt Jemima know Auntie Mary Broh, and Auntie Mary Broh, I call her Auntie because she can call my mom and they talk and she speak crew, and I like the old man. But let's be serious though. You think they're just targeting her? You think they're putting all this thing on her because I know a mom on the show, then a different thing he's saying. And but everywhere you touch, everywhere you go is Mary Broh name. Mary Broh sent power test people to kill the young man in Corwell. Mary Broh on the passport issue done by themselves, she was making her own money, opening her own personal account. Mary Broh GSA, she sold car for 2005, and she sold so many government cars. Mary Broh this, Mary Broh that. But is it true? Is it true that Mary Broh this, Mary Broh that, or you think she's just a target because she tried to save her life? When she came on the show the other day, Aunt Jemima, she said, you guys are not in Liberia. I want to live. I mean, what I tell you? You think she was under so much pressure, that death threat and everything, Aunt Jemima?
Well, to be honest, over the years I followed Mary Broh. One thing I like about her is that she can get the job done. She has been, in my mind, in my view, she has been straightforward to the point with the job. But when it comes to the financial issue or the financial portion of a job, I haven't been a witness to that. But getting a job done, yes, she has been doing her job on the point and everything. But the only thing I didn't like what she did was when she started selling the government properties and sitting there knowing fully well that she was there for 12 years and including George Manuel government, which is 18 years. She has all the records for the government properties. They normally market, put it down because she's somebody who like to do the kind of things. Market, put it down and stuff like that. But what surprising me is that Mary Broh is supposed to be giving all those, she's supposed to transfer all the documents now to the recovery team. But she's not doing it. That's why making the job so difficult. They shouldn't ask her for it. And even if they ask her, but she should volunteer, knowing that she have always exhibited her own self as somebody who is honest and straightforward. She should volunteer to give the information, all the documents, or to the recovery team, so that we can move on from there. But she's not doing it. Number two, she sold all government properties to all her friends, and that.
But those are allegations, though,
really,
Auntie Mama.
it's not
Auntie Mama.
allegation.
Auntie
It's
Mama.
not allegation. Listen, the
Auntie
government
Mama, you
properties.
have anything to show that she sold government
She
properties?
sold the government vehicles to all the government officials. They're buying it for small or little money. 1,000, 2,005, 3,000,
But you say she sold
1,500.
all. You say
She's
all
telling that
government
it's not an
property.
allegation. I'm not
But you
going
say
to
she sold all government property. That's why you say
She
you say
sold,
all.
when I say all government property in terms of the vehicles and other government things that were in her domain. And it shouldn't be like that. Those things, that's the mistake that she made. She had worked hard over the years. Yes, we agree. She had gotten her job done. Yes, I agree. But those were the mistakes that she made. Those things should have been auctioned, public auction. Mary is a very smart woman. She knows better. She should have auctioned those things for every Liberian to have the opportunity to come and purchase those things. She didn't do it at the first era.
Thank you.
Secondly, the money that Mary Broh collected for LEC, 3 million every month, 2 million every month. Like I said, she gets the job done. But coming to the financial portion, I cannot attest on Mary Broh to say, oh yes, this and that. No, I don't know the financial part of it, whether she should on that or not. And that money will carry to LEC. Now, who she will put the money to LEC? What happens to the money? We don't know what happened to the money. She a money captain. So they need to be audited thoroughly.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you, Auntie Mama. Color Gray, Mary Broh. I think it getting too bad for her. She had a good record at MCC. She cleaning people. She doing that which is right. But it's concerning. I think this is getting too hard for Auntie Mary.
You know, Stanton, I think Mary went over there at GSA when Jefferson Koji took over from City Hall. So for the most time she was there, so it's not 12 years, Madam Wolokoli. It's not 12 years. I know she went there for the beginning of Mr. Weir's administration because Jefferson wanted to go to City Hall. So that's how she found herself at GSA. And for the most part, she was doing good job. She was impounding government vehicle, protecting the asset. But this is the Liberia we're talking about. Anybody who sets their foot on the soil doing the right thing, you generate so much enemy for yourself. This woman has become, the enemy of so many individuals because as she says, she gets the work done. I just don't want to take up a side because then the allegation is that, oh, Mary Broh called me and this and that. But Mary Broh don't have to call me. We're all witness of look, very small amount of Liberians want to see that country
Oh, but
really.
my question could have great. She did extremely well. She tried her best. Accusation from the foreign ministry. Something followed her to MCC. GSA on Josh Weah. See what she found herself into. People are dying because of power theft. People went out to kill a young man. Mary Broh to say she sold a car to Patrick Sudu for 2005. And all these different things. I mean, how
You
can
know,
you? How can you? And I will announce on the show though. This week will be even more difficult for Mary Broh
yeah.
because the asset recovery people saying that they want Mary Broh to testify. They want to question her. They want to see those documents. They want to know the reason why she have to sell a car that's supposed to be 10, 15,000 or 20,000 to Patrick Sudu for 2,500. I received the information. They want to question Mary Broh on the government equipment, government material things that she, Mary Broh, had control over. So, Colonel Gray, finish up, sir.
You know, Center, I'm pretty sure government has some regulation in place as to the disposition of asset. Um, Based on the devalue or the devaluation of whatever asset is. Mary Brown is not the one that set that particular stuff in motion. She will only go by what was handed to her. That these are the classification for disposing of government property to, and the first preference will go to officials of government or whoever was in possession of that asset. They have those regulations. Look, I've been in government. I know exactly that at the Ministry of Defense, when they send the list, they send the pricing and they show you the bidding process. But the first preference went to the ministers. I was there when I won. So it's not Mirabel that would say, let's bargain for the price. They have a regulation in place. Let's lay hands on it. But that's not what I'm trying to say here. Mirabel may have done something, but right now it sounds like it's a bunch of allegations that are coming out. And until we can investigate that Mary Broh, you know, has engaged in some financial improprieties in the places, many places she has worked. Mary Broh is a person who probably has stepped on so many toes. So people just don't like to see people who do the right thing in our country. You become the public enemy number one. And in my opinion, it looks like that what happening to her. But I could be wrong. To be frank, if I were to go in Liberia right now and start doing the right thing, I'll be public enemy number one. And I'll be this conspiracy. That's the cartel we're fighting against. And anybody who does the work done like Mary Broh, just get ready because you'll be public enemy number one. Everybody will be against you. So if you check Mary Broh, maybe that's she's a victim of doing the right thing. That's how I see it. Center.
Yes, Stanton, look, the way I have known Mary Broh, everything I saw Mary Broh do was to lift Liberia. Whatever she's being accused of, I'm pretty sure they got evidence to substantiate this. Colonel Gates says something that people must understand. If you're trying to do the right thing in Liberia, people will come after you. Now, I'm not suggesting that Mary Broh has not done anything wrong because I don't know the details. But from everything I saw Mary Broh does, and they're doing in Liberia, was to lift the country in some positive way. Now, Stanton will come and say, oh, Dwaluda, oh my, you can never see nothing bad wrong with her. If she did something wrong, take her to the court and address that problem directly. But for me,
why are you just thinking that what I would say?
Because I want you to say, my man, but I'm telling you, Madame Mary Broh, all her work I've see her done, even when I run my operation in Liberia, sometimes will come in and try to buy water for the guys and do whatever I can. But she will always try to do the right thing in the open that I saw. Behind closed doors, I have no idea. I don't know what was happening there. So for me, I don't know the details to that.
And you know what? So Duadu is right. That's Duadu Omar. All right. You got to understand when Duadu tried to put a spin to things. This is difficult for him. This is very difficult for Duadu. I know Duadu. You know, when the evil spirit attack these false people, forefathers came and said they want to cast the devil out. And those of you that read this Bible, you understand. Glennie, I know you try your best, but you can't make it. You can't go to church. But let me help you. Those of you that can read the Bible, right? You understand that the man is a false prophet. He wanted to lay hand to cast the devil out. Because the disciple that used to do it, he think he can do it. And the devil, the evil spirit, spoke through the individual and said, Paul, I know. Peter, I know. Jesus, I know. And maybe they say, Stanton, I know, but I don't know. Maybe they didn't say that. Then they turn to him and say, but who are you? But who are you? And they beat him. It's in the Bible. Do I don't know how to speak?
What a book.
My man, you were funny. Go look on Google. Google that good Bible search.
Yeah, I get a beat. It's about beat.
You were funny.
What a voice.
You were funny. And at the end of the day, that I really want to help you guys understand. At the end of the yes, Ava, is he coming on by phone or the link? Saying the link. And my thing is that I want you guys to understand this. Dualu putting a spin to this. I don't blame Dualu.
What a Bible book.
Dualu putting a spin to this because it's hard for Dualu. That Dualu Oma. And I'm my Oma too. You know, Dualu Acts chapter 19, verse 15.
Hey, now Pastor Mona, I help you.
Who the call Pastor Mona?
Go ahead, anoint your more.
So let me say this to you. An order was done. Let's read. Before we go to my sister Glennie, that always people us on. Let's read the audit. During the audit, management in an effort to reverse the previous expenditure captured in the cash book now, a transaction that resulted into an unsupported revenue. You can read it. It's out there. It's there. It's there. This is the audit. We got everything. During the audit, we observed no control in place for granting lease or rental application of government properties, as well as no evidence of invoices and receipt issue to verify the number of properties rented or leased. The first observation on this one, that today Duaru won't say, no, Duaru wait now. Duaru wait. You be on me for 2-3 days. I will have my time on you.
Go ahead, Chief.
That today, Duaru want to tell the audience, the man that served 4-5 years in the military, the man that say he won't change Liberia overnight. But he cannot look into the camera and say, Mary. And this thing I show you, Duaru reading it in our chat room. This is not new. Let's look at Duaru's face. Everybody here in the chat room, they're reading everything we put it there. We put everything there.
Yeah.
What? It's time for us to be fair.
Yeah, I'm being fair. What's for you?
Listen to what it said, folks. Let's read it first time. During the audit, we observe no control in place for granting lease or rental application. Nothing on a Mary Broh of government properties, as well as no evidence of invoices and receipt issue to verify the number of properties rented or leased. Now, it is important for you to understand also, management did not provide a comprehensive listing of inventories of total government properties leased rented during the period under audit. I will show you everything talk about the 83,000 here and there. Honor Mary Broh. Honor our ente, my Mary Broh. That's your GSA, when kind of LDCL.
I gotta respond.
No. You will not interrupt me.
No, I want to respond to him, sir.
Yeah. If you call my name plenty of time, which is not true, but go ahead.
Yeah, that Glennie, I come to say nothing.
No, 30 seconds.
All right, let him finish because I want to respond to Dualu concerning Mary Broh.
No, Dualu. No. We're not allowed Dualu to interrupt our show today. Glennie, please do speak. Dualu,
so I heard Dualu saying everything that all that Mary Broh has done was do good things for Liberia.
No.
Let me just use my two favorite words. Suffice it to say that you want to say that, but I don't think that is 100% true. Why is that Mary Broh also was allowed to levy corporal punishment on people, flocking them in the streets? She felt that was the best thing to do. Why it may have
Even
brought
kill one of them. Even her people kill one of them.
We cannot cover up on some of the things that she's done, and most of the things we see, if we're hearing now that these things that were supposed to be in place by her were not in place, then half of the stuff she was doing it in her own interests, not really the government of Liberia interest. I think we're living off her past glory that, oh yes, she was able to help clean the streets of Monrovia, so it means that, or Liberia, wherever, it means that she's done well. No, she's done some wrong things, and we have to be able to point that out completely. I don't think Mary Broh is an innocent person. I don't think everything she did was in the interest of Liberia. So to sit here and hear you say that, for me, it's concerning. Like some of the things she did, she did things that people she was. I almost want to think and to say that she was lawless to a bit, because they allow her to do things. She just did whatever she wanted to do. And Ellen Johnson was a friend, and she knew that she would not be questioned. So she did her own things, and that was not right. So I don't think everything she's done has been good for Liberia. I think there are some things that have stained Liberia because she's been there, because she's known people at the top, and so they've allowed her to be there. So, but I don't credit her for everything she's done as being positive for our country. I don't.
Yeah, but that's not what I said, Sis Glenny. If Mary Broh did something that is illegal, it should be addressed to. And for me, I don't protect anybody. But what I did say was everything I saw Mary Broh do, from making sure there is electrifications from the city hall, was positive. Everything I saw her do in the open. Whatever they did behind closed door, I don't want the Mary Broh's office. I don't want anywhere Mary Broh. But what I say, whatever I saw her doing in the streets, she was trying to do the right thing that I saw. Whatever she did behind closed door, I have no idea. If she's accused of a crime and that crime is proven, it should be addressed.
But we saw her flogging people publicly.
Then that's not right.
We saw her beating people publicly, so it was not secret.
But you didn't say it. All right, folks. Donald, hang on 1 minute.
Yep.
Dwala, I think he's not ready yet. My suggestion about that mines thing, I think we should bring some expert to talk about, the geological part of it. Where
sorry, it was. We'll come back to the Mary Broh story, but we have Senator Siobhan Smith from Riverside to discuss the issue that you raised, Dwalu. Senator, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, you are live on Spawn. Thank you very much, Senator Smith. The issue about Dwalu, talk to us now. You leading the story.
Yeah, Mr. Senator, welcome to the show. Our people in Riverside are stuck on the ground. I'm just going to get to the point. What's going on? We got 10 deaths already. We heard about 30 people stuck on the ground. What's going on? What are you doing to get those people out? And why is this happening?
Well, in the first place, the information about over 30 people stuck under the mud is not true. Okay. Yes, indeed, there was a mudslide incident in the county, and 10 persons confirmed dead. The entire legislative caucus rushed there. We spent 3 days in the county, and we were there with the ministerial delegation from the government of Liberia. The government arranged an excavator to go in, and they dug the hole. They reached at the bottom of the pit, and there is no more person, nobody stuck under there. But it is confirmed that 10 persons died in the process.
So have you confirmed that everybody's accounted for? Because the report we are getting from Riverside is not exactly what you're saying. It says some people are only accounted for. Have you accounted for everybody?
Yes. Besides the 10 confirmed death, there is no incident of death again, because when we arrived Tuesday night, it was late. So Wednesday morning, before the entire legislative caucus with the delegation from the Ministry of Energy that we met on the ground, we all went there, and then we got a report from the people that the Tuesday night that we arrived, other people got on the ground under the cover of darkness to go and get gravel from the scene again. And so we noticed that the people wanted to take extra risk in doing that. And so we called in the traditional people. They brought the bushmaster, and we told them to take charge until the government security team could.
While Stanton is coming back to put the dog out, I don't think you can hear me, but if you can hear me, Honorable Senator, I don't know how is this allowed to happen over and over and over again, not just in Riverside County, but across the country, but more specifically in Riverside. It seems most of these mines, there are no regulations there. Anybody can just go on the ground, and you guys are responsible to oversee the county. What are you doing to make sure to prevent this before it happens again? Or why was it allowed to happen? Who's regulating this side? I know Stanton is gone. I don't know whether Colonel Gray got anything to say, or Stage Mama.
No, as I was saying, I think we should involve some expertise into some of these kinds of discussion.
Yep.
Even the method of excavation, you can't just bring an excavator to just dig up people. You want to bring expert, because this thing is going on everywhere in Liberia, especially in my county, Cape Mount. There are so many that entire Buffalo area there where others come from, bombing, all the mines. People are undermining. So back in the days, we had the Norway camp massacre, that where we had a mudslide just cover an entire village. That was due to undermining the surface of the earth just to mine gold and minerals. And it's happening everywhere. So Liberia sits on a time bomb in those areas where this mining operation. So I do agree with you, Dwalo, that there's about high time we start putting stop to some of this. Now we have a whole Turkey regiment of investors, so-called investors that are there doing the same thing, undermining the surface of our soil. And at the end of the day, those calamities will happen again. This is just one disaster after the other. The first one was in Nimba. Now the other one is in Riverside.
Stanton is still there?
Yeah, the senator. Yeah, let's go ahead. We
So,
good now.
Senator, if you heard me, I said, why are we allowing this to happen over and over again, not just in Riverside County, but across the country, but more specifically in Riverside County? You guys took no precaution.
Yeah, you're on. He asking you a question, Senator. Hold on 1 minute, please. Do I finish up?
Yeah.
You want the senator to respond now?
Yeah.
Senator Givon, please.
I wanted to land on what I was saying before the information.
Yes, sir.
Just left over.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
And so, as I was saying, Wednesday evening, the AFL, the National Disasters Management, the EPA, the entire interministerial delegation arrived. And so Thursday morning, we called the traditional people and we took them out of the scene so that the state security can take control. And before the government arranged through the Ministry of Mines and Energy, they arranged the excavator and they went on the ground to do the fast finding. And so nobody else left on the pit. On the issue of the question that Eduardo is asking, it is regulatory and monitoring problems. before leaving for the county, I make a brief stop at the Ministry of Mines, and the minister himself, he was appealing to me as member of the Ways and Means Committee for us to give the ministry's budget serious attention because they have to monitor. Because people will come to the ministry, they obtain Class C lesson, which you're supposed to use shovel. Then they arrange excavator and take it in the interior. All Class C lessons, these are some of the factors. And so, right there, when we all met on the ground, from the ministry's own record, the company that got lesson to go in that area, number one, 2 years ago, they were not operating again. Then they left all the pits all over the place. Wild field all over the place. And so the locals taking advantage of the abandoned pits, they decided to go and hunt for survival. That's how this incident occurred. And so to answer Eduardo's questions, the problem is unregulatory to monitoring problem.
But why is the senator and the leadership of the county allowing it to go on if you know there is a regulation and monitoring problem? Everybody allows it to go on. Nobody monitors it. And we know people's lives are going to be lost. It's our responsibility to make sure that doesn't happen.
Eduardo, you are asking the question as though you were on the ground when we went there. The problem we face in the country now, I don't know, it is some of the left behind problem of the war. Our people in the counties, in the villages, in the towns, when people go there can you imagine, I've been a former superintendent of the county, now senator. I did not know about the existence of that particular mining company, that particular site until when the incident occurred. When we got there, everybody was like shocked because the people just went to talk to the community people, the town people, and then they carried them in the bush without proper information to the county authority. That's some of the problem. That's some of the problem. I'm being sincere to you.
How long have you been? Senator? You are giving some information that is so disturbing. You serve as superintendent, now senator.
Yeah.
And you're telling us that you didn't know you had any operation going on in that part of the country.
Even the outgoing county authority, people will just go, especially when it goes a son or daughter or contact person from the community. They will just sneak in the bush.
Who own the company, Senator? Who's the owner of that company?
The ministry did not give us a name of the owner, but from their documents, the ministry's head or team told us that this company, from the record available at the ministry, stopped operating since 2 years ago because the election expired.
So Senator Baker, that gets something straight out. We get it, and thank you for even helping us understand. Thank God, no 30 individual honor the ground no more. Only 10 people pass away. We are grateful, and we pray the family gets strength and go through these difficult times. Instead of it being 30 or 40, we are grateful. Not too happy it's 10, but we are grateful it's not more than 10. Now, let me ask you the question now. Let's get on the politics of this thing. You are telling me, since the incident happened, you don't know the name of the company? You didn't care to ask Senator Gibon, a former press guard, or guy that used to ask a hard question? You are telling us that you don't know the name of this company, who owns this company, how long they've been operating?
On the scene, when the ministry's delegation met us there, to be very frank with you, my interest was not go was not in the direction of getting information on the company, the names, and all that. Because the scene was traumatic. It was terrible, especially seeing a woman, an elderly woman whose only 2 sons. They had just completed selling their mother's farm. That after when the 2 boys died in that incident. And so it was so everybody was terrified.
When this incident, when did it happen, Senator Smith? When? Huh?
Monday night. It happened Monday night.
From Monday to Saturday, Senator, you are telling us. Now we'll call you the senior senator for the county because Bill Tower just been something. From Monday to Saturday, you have not even called Wilmer. From Monday to Saturday, you have not called Wilmer Pate to ask him the company name.
No, when the incident occurred on Monday night, Tuesday we got the information. The legislative caucus we call emergency meeting. Wednesday morning we all left because of the emergency. We all
let me give the other approaches to ask because it's running.
This is alarming.
Glenny. Yeah, I understand, Senator. Just help us, bear with us. I know you are too busy, but we got to squeeze you a little more. You please, we're begging you. Glenny, thank you. Glenny, go ahead.
So, Senator, as I'm
Glenny, I beg you. Andrew Mama, can you tell Nelson to put the senator name up? Senator Javon Smith, please. Go ahead, Glenny.
Senator Smith, as I am hearing you, I am so alarmed. It's like from Monday to now, a phone call would have just taken what? Maybe a minute to do a call, to do a follow-up. I don't understand your response that you haven't been able to check on these important pieces. I mean, you have to find out what company is this and all these things. It's like, how is this not a priority for you?
My sister understand what I'm telling you. We got the information Tuesday morning. Because of the urgency of it, our focus as a caucus was to meet urgently and proceed on the ground. The same information you received that over 30%, over 60% struck on it, and so to follow our information with the ministry, to us it was immaterial yet, and so we all rushed on the ground because of the emergency. We got on the ground before the ministry team came. Before they told us on the record, and the residents, the people in the town, they confirmed that 2 years ago the company started they stopped operation, and then how do you call it? The abandoned pits. The other people just took advantage of it, and they start digging and digging and digging. They called a name of a company, the resident, but I rarely remember the name. I will check on the ministry. One other company name they called again at the back of the accident scene. I'm telling you, it's a whole big field. They said there were 2 companies. The other one still there. They called them Teaspoon. That one I remember it very well. Because when the men were doing the work now, checking, then somebody told us, they said, but this is not the only place you come and go and see. I can show, I can send some of the photos to you and start up. Very, disturbing. And so, I don't know how the...
Senator, can I ask this question?
I know you're both blowing. Let me bring in Aunt Jemima because you know he's on the phone before he go up. Aunt Jemima, Fatima Conagre will come to you, Duado. Aunt Jemima. Senator, are you with us? Hello? Senator?
We lost him.
We lost him. He ran away. I used to say we lost him, man.
No, stop, guys. No, the senator, I respect Javon Smith. If he would not show up, he would not show up. He did it wrong. He in a bad area. Let's try to call again. Let's try to call again, please. All right, let's go ahead and call again. But to tell you the truth, I'm calling him again. Oh wow, that's your real sense though.
CEO, if I'm just jumping while you calling him. When you're a senator for the not, he actually went through the ranks and file. He was superintendent. I don't know if he became a representative, but now he's a senator of the county. If something like this happened, the basic information, the basic details, he will not get the name of the company when the company became a company in that county. What have they been doing? Who is aware of this company? He wouldn't know any information. I mean, what if it was his family member he would just not know?
Ultimately, the report that I'm getting, and I'm waiting for the senator because I want to ask him directly. They said most of the officials in the government currently have share in the company that was operating out there.
Oh, God.
Now, these are accusations, and I want to ask the senator directly. But here's another thing, though. Most of the massive holes that were dug in that location, they just left the hole then open. And they're supposed to repad the ground so people can go there because they've dug these massive holes in that area.
Our senator, no, man. I know.
No, let the man come by. We appreciate him coming. Then maybe perhaps you will answer. He will answer.
Look, no, but when he called, to be frank, when he called earlier, he said he's in a bad spot.
Oh, okay.
That's why he wasn't getting our call. So we have to be patient that we can have him on.
Yep.
Man, but let me say this.
Electing people that don't
when people hold on, Fatima, hold on.
All right.
Today is the 30th. I didn't even get my story yet, Fatima. Don't let us start saying our thing on the show yet. That you're my sister. So hold up some more. You said 1 p.m. 1 p.m. not pass. I still wait till you can come.
You'll wait until thy kingdom come. You're not getting it.
So, but let's say this real quick, guys. Eduardo is very serious.
Not only is it serious, the senator finished getting what
I am surprised.
People of
but we have Isaac B.W. Williams.
People who don't care for them.
We have Isaac Williams on from Riverside. Isaac, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm getting you. I'm following.
Thank you very much, Isaac. Welcome to the show. Now, introduce yourself. Who are you? Which group you work for? And let's get into the conversation.
Thank you very much. And it's a pleasure affording me the opportunity. I'm Isaac B. Williams. I'm the County Information Officer of Riverside County, assigned in the Office of the County Superintendent.
Who is the County Superintendent?
Currently, there is no County Superintendent. There is still an officer in charge, although there was a superintendent nominated, but it's yet to be confirmed.
Who is the officer in charge?
Well, the current officer in charge is Mr. Christian Gufa. He's the personnel analyst, and that is in keeping with.
Don't go too far. Don't go too far because I think the senator is calling back. Let's make sure we get him. Just hang there. I see you. Oh, Senator Gufa, you are with us. Thank you. Senator?
Yes, Senator.
Yeah, yes. Senator, let's go back to, I know, listen, you one of the senator I trust that would never shy away from spoon talk and want to appreciate you this time around. Let me ask you the question, sir. Somebody will ask you, who? Was it Andrew Mama?
Yes, I'm on the line.
Okay, Andrew Mama, ask your question now.
Okay, how you doing, Senator? How are you?
I'm fine, mommy.
Okay. My question to you is, were you the county superintendent before? Were you superintendent of Riverside before?
He's reconnecting. Just be fast with your question once you get back, because again, hold on 1 minute. When he get back, then I'll let you know. The phone is reconnected.
Maybe our Isaac B. Williams, the information minister, can answer that question.
No, so
I want to ask him because there's a follow-up question to that.
Okay, he said it. He said he was the county superintendent, Andrew Mama. Okay. So when he come back, just do your question, yeah? He gone again. Let's wait for him to come back. So I said, let's come to you, Mr. Williams. Yes, who is the officer in charge, sir?
On mute.
Is the officer in charge.
Who?
Are you getting me?
Yes, we can hear you now. Who is the
I
officer
said the
in charge?
personnel analyst. The personnel analyst in the office of the superintendent is the officer in charge.
What's his name?
Christian Gofai. But currently he's unreachable. When he lives, there is no network coverage.
Good. We don't want to waste your time, all right? Who was appointed to be the next superintendent?
The president of the Republic of Liberia, Excellency Joseph Yuma Boaga, nominated former Representative Baron W. Zanwe as superintendent. And since then, it is under that name. The only problem is that he hasn't been confirmed yet by the Liberian Senate.
Why are you answering like that? Somebody else is also on the list?
You getting me?
Yeah, why are you answering like that? Is there a problem with his nomination?
Come again?
Is there a problem with his nomination?
Well, there is not a major problem, although prior to his, immediately after his nomination, there was some issue coming from other angle, but I strongly believe there has not been a major problem except maybe working out modality with the committee responsible at the Liberian Senate to work out the confirmation schedule, and you are aware that there is no superintendent yet confirmed in the Republic of Liberia. Probably that might have been a problem at the national level and not affected with Riverfest.
Okay, so we're not going into that. We leave that with the executive and the individual appointed. Now let's talk about Riverfest. What's going on with the, sorry, sir, whenever we come to the question, the senator calling. We're sorry, sir. Senator Javon Smith, thank you for coming back. Senator? Senator, can you hear me? Senator? Yes. Yes, you are live. Talk to us.
So, Senator Smith?
Sorry, the show from my radio. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So, Minister Watercoli, can you ask your question, please?
I'm hearing you. I say I'm monitoring the show. Yes, I'm hearing you. Hello, you hearing me?
We can hear you. So what you need to do? Can you turn your radio off and listen through the cell phone? Can you turn your radio off and listen through the cell phone, please?
Senator, he can call the studio directly, might be better.
It will be better. You are quite correct. Is Nelson in studio, Andrew Mama?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but where they gone? They're producing and they're leaving the studio.
You can call Enter Jemama, can you put the mic? But let me ask you a question quickly. Then we're still waiting for the senator to be clear. Senator, you got?
Go ahead, Mr. Dwalo.
Also, and you will answer in English, but I want to ask you this directly in Basa.
Come again?
They say some of the senators don't get share in some of the company there that in the push. What's some of the senators they don't want to call the company name? That true?
That is not to my knowledge. We are just have one of the newest senators, and Smith have been at the Liberian Senate since 2021, and even though I serve accounting information officer currently, but I was in ministry journalism, and I can't remember as to whether any of our senators have a company in accounting.
Do they have share in these companies? Have you seen? Because we asked the senator, he said he's not even aware of the company name. How can a concession be operating in a small country that we was here? and nobody know what the company name is. Do you know the company names, Mr. William?
Well, yes, one of the company in question, I call it the Ministry of Mines and Energy that own a claim on which the incident took place is called DeFico. It's called DeFico.
And who own it?
Well, DeFico, they are operated by people that came to the county, and if in fact doing the investigation, it was doing the muscle that we got to know the actual name of the company owner, one Ahmed College, who was a representative. The people that we see is a Riverside citizen that just doing from hand to mouth, and we could not even identify the company representative directly.
So as a calm down, we want to understand you. What's the name of the company again?
The company name they called to us during the mudslide search is FICO.
How you spell it?
DRVACO.
Okay,
it's just an acronym. In fact, we have done inquiry to know as to whether it is an acronym. People only refer to it as DeFico.
Okay, do you know who owned that company?
It is only one Ahmed Colley. They say is the company representative according to the locals. But sometimes, there's a question you asking and somebody saying, why they say that a company will be operating in a small county and people will not know the company name. And let me say this on this platform without fear and favor. If we must carry out any reform in this country, one of the sectors that we have to be very serious is the mining industry. You will not want to believe that certain senator will not know the name of a company. Maybe you think that the senator is not saying the truth, or I'm not saying the truth. But it beat our imagination that people in the sector are not known. And from one point we have noticed also is that even representative or the regulatory body.
Mr. Williams, speak on your own behalf.
Yes.
Hold on 1 minute. Let ask you the question. Thank you for joining us. How long you been knowing that the FICO mines been operating in Riverside?
What it is about a year. And I only got to know when there was an issue with the people that they said they were operating with, and at that time when the investigation came out, they said they were doing exploration. So from that, the company operation ceased, and we were not hearing any other until again during the mudslide before.
Okay, hold on. So a year ago, you found out that we had a company called the Vaco Mines in Riverside. What did you do? Who did you talk to? Did you ask your senator? Did you ask your representative? Did you reach out? Who did you talk to?
We have even talked to in fact, the senator themselves are not in the know, although I am assigned in the county superintendent office, but when you get on the ground, you will not definitely see.
No, Isaac. Isaac, who did you talk to about the Vaco mines? Almost 2 years now.
I'm saying a year.
A year. Who did you talk to? Did you tell the superintendent? Did you tell the superintendent?
No, the superintendent, I was the one who escorted the former superintendent to the side when there was an issue.
No. It was a year. When you get to know a year ago, did you tell the superintendent at the time that we had a company? I am
saying there was an issue, and my former boss was going on the side to inquire into a situation in the very place. It was at the time I accompanied as county information officer.
Okay.
I was in the one that broke the news.
Okay, so the superintendent knew. right? The
Yes.
superintendent at the time knew. Did any of the other lawmakers of Siobhan Smith and the other lawmaker that just got out, were they informed that you have a company operating in Riverside called Divaco Mines?
Well, I cannot recollect, but I escorted my boss at the time to the site, and we did all of what we supposed to do as office staff. And so I didn't know as to whether my boss ever wrote.
Yo, well, listen now, what happened that led you and your boss to go to the company? What happened at the time?
What happened was that there was quote unquote social agreement according to the citizen that they signed with the company, even in the absence of the superintendent at the time, until it got to a point where they feel that this company was not living up to their what they refer to as social agreement. So it was that point they never wanted the company again. It was.
I want to ask you the last question because we get Senator Jivon on the other line. A big thing as a social agreement. You are telling Liberians, and you being so truthful to your fellow folks from Riverside, a big thing as social agreement. You and the superintendent want to address it, but you cannot recollect whether you told Siobhan Smith and the other senator that just left. What's his name? The other senator, what's his name?
Certain you will agree with them as office staff. My duty was to do meeting and help my body.
Listen. I beg you, sir. We appreciate that you're here. Yeah, the senator that just left that was replaced by
Senator Francis P. Former Senator P.
Okay,
former Senator Francis P.
You want to tell me about country development funds, the county social funds, that money we're talking about? You went there, you're a negotiator, you spoke with the people. And Senator P and Senator Jerome Smith know nothing about this company since a year ago.
Let's get something right. The former superintendent was not at the initial stage of the social agreement discussion until there was an issue. So the superintendent had gone there to listen, and there was a decision made that the citizens there, they never wanted the company in that particular area, and from that day.
I agree that the former superintendent know nothing about it, but afterward, did you guys inform the senators and the representative?
My responsibility as office staffer is to aid my boss, to aid him in his discharge of his duty, but in terms of meeting the legislators, I have not reached that level to attend the county leadership meeting. Apparently, in one of the meetings, my former boss will have informed them, but I was not present.
Thank you. The last question. Is this company owned by Michael Donkey?
Come again?
Is this company owned by Michael Donkey?
Michael Donkey?
Yes, sir.
No.
Okay.
I don't know the Michael Donkey.
You don't know Michael Donkey. Thank you very much. Isaac, we have Delson come on. Isaac, stay with us. Don't you leave if you have time. Let's bring in Senator Smith. Thank you. Nelson, bring the senator on, please.
Okay, so the senator is on now. Senator Smith, are you there, sir? Senator Smith, are you here? Oh, we lost him. I'll reconnect.
Try calling him again and just come on, okay? Dwalu, let me bring you in. I have a thank you, Conagre Fatima. Let's ask our question or make a statement that we can get Senator Siobhan Smith, please.
Yeah, Brother William, I mean, we thank you. You're making some clarity. And another report we are getting is saying most of the guys at these gold mines in Riverside, first of all, the superintendent's office should be documenting every single business that's operating in the county. It's part of your responsibility. And we are hearing a lot of foreigners are going in the bushes and just mining illegally. Is there some truth to this?
If you in a normal situation, even if for an institution of government or even a delegation of government to enter the county, there must be letter addressed to the county authority, letter of introduction.
to tell them the mission in the county. But in the case of Riverside, for the time I have been here, there are so many people that come in the county without even paying a courtesy visit to the office of the superintendent. Before we can know, even as far as cross the Sesto River, you will hear that even investors have gone, quote unquote, investors have gone there, and sometimes it will be the imagine, they go directly with those who those who are mediating between they and the community, and they get in the forest. Until before you got to know, they are already in your territory. So it have been most of the challenges that people have been facing. Even Senator Jim Smith himself, at the time he was superintendent, he faced similar situation, and those who have visited Riverside will attest to that normally the normal protocol that when a stranger entering the county to carry out any functions of government, or be it private or public, they must have gone to the office of the superintendent to make sure that they are in the county. That has not been the case for Riverside all along. So some of those people you talk about, they are sometimes, some of them that the county local authority don't even have knowledge about that, and those Riverside will appear like a small county in population, but in terms of land space, it is large, and it is hard to even travel around. It's a rough terrain. So sometimes some of them will be in a corner, and the citizen will shield them, and no authority will know about them, even if they will be there for 2 years or not.
Mr. William, I hear everything you're saying, but that is your job to make sure they do what you want them to do. They don't have that option. What is the superintendent's office doing? Or are you just taking pay? Or are you doing your job? That your job to protect the people's interest. Then you got to speak to your senator. Say, listen, we don't know who these people are. You have to get out of the county. That's your job.
Yes, that's true. You are talking to the county information officer who is just a staffer in the office of the superintendent.
Okay.
I agree. That's why it's supposed to be, but you are talking to the county information officer who is just a staffer in the office of the superintendent.
Thank you, Mr. William.
The senator is on the line.
Yeah, bring the senator on. Andrew Mama, your question. Fatima will come next. Conagray, Alba. Please, Senator, welcome back. Thank you for being patient. Andrew Mama, can you continue your question?
Senator, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you clear.
Okay. Senator, my question to you is, if you have been the superintendent for this county, Riverside County, you have been a superintendent for Riverside County, and now that you are a senator for Riverside County, don't you think that these people elected you to know everything that is happening in the county, that the interest should be protected? And it is not just about you being in the capital building, sitting there making laws, but whatever you do, it should be in the interest of the county. Now, you are telling us that you don't even know the name of the company that exists within your county. For me, I feel really, really disappointed that you don't even know the names that are operating in your county. So I want to find out where your interest lies, whether you're working for the people, and you should know whether the Ipambada or Jare every day that have low you should go. So I'm very, very disappointed that you don't know the company and you don't even know what's happening to the people in your county.
Hello?
Yes.
Please?
Go ahead.
I know that emotion steps in. And so everybody will be talking emotionally. But the interior governance is very hard. I sit at the level of the national legislature. If a company is go in the county, they go to the community people in the town. When I was superintendent, it happens 2-3 times. And I called the district commissioners, the third district superintendents, the farmer chiefs, and the clan chiefs, and I give them straight warning. Everybody, be it investors, be it company people, whosoever, that can, even NGOs coming in your community to do it, because
They took from that the destination to be fine was the because I mean you know everything will not be everywhere. People just go, especially the established contact in the town, and the person will be the how they call it, street, and they call the town people together. You will not be there from the county authority, but you will not know because you took a year into the operation, and that was the of the company. When my line was giving problem, texting to startup. They called the company Vital CEO. That was the name that was called when I said that the name slipped me. That was the name that was called. You see? So that's the problem. It is good that you're happy, but I really appreciate for helping us to highlight these things, especially at the level of the ministry. Because what the ministry needs to do, or what it should be doing, is any company giving lessons to the or listen to, they should go straight. The county authority will inform the district authority, but or somebody just sneak in the community, manage to get off. Not that you work, not that you are working, but you will not know.
The line is somehow bad. Can I disconnect and reconnect with the senator? Let's see if we can do that. Senator will call you back, sir.
Okay.
Dwalu, I'm Jemima Glendy, Fatima, Colonel Gray, Ava. It's 7:12. I think we're going to spend another 20 minutes on this story. But I really don't think we're getting the best out of this story. I'm kind of confused. Isaac, B.W. Williams, thank you for joining us. But it's looked like somebody hiding something. Let me ask you, Isaac.
All right.
So let me ask you, from when to when you think this company came into Riverside?
I only got to know about them a year ago, by what I said. And we only got to know when there was a problem between they and the community. So when they came, I don't know. But we pick it from the point when there was a problem. And the senator was saying something apparently people would not want to believe. And I said it. One of the things that is happening to us is that we just need to do more education for our people, because sometimes when they see this thing, they see it as an opportunity that a big investor coming to them, that they have come to improve their livelihood. But then they forgot to know that there are people, authority that are supposed to seek their welfare. But you can only seek the people welfare, or you can advocate on behalf of the people when you have information. But the issue of
I said, wait. Don't do this to us. I said, we really like that you come on the show, but don't try to lecture us. A year ago, you get to know that you got a company in your backyard, and doing something that is not right. The superintendent said, I said, come with me, let's go. You went there and you just forget it. You didn't investigate further. You want us to believe. You want 5 million Liberian people watching you, listen to you, to believe that after you left there a year ago, that was it. You never questioned anything. You never questioned who owned the company. You didn't go back there to question how these people making business. And you are telling us you're the information guy. I say, look at us here, man. You think with Momo?
Sometimes when you are not in a situation, you will think that somebody is making a story or somebody. I have nothing to hide. I have never benefited, and people who know me know This is sometimes when you hear about situation about certain area, one of the problems you even have, if you get to a meeting or so, especially when you have to do with mineral and when people think about benefit and what they call social agreement, even for people to allow constituted authority to provide education to have a particular meeting under a good atmosphere has been a challenge. So we went to that investigation.
So did you
And
try
then
and somebody stop you? Did you try and you were stopped? Did somebody stop you?
Those who have gone through this investigation, we got to know that in most of the meeting, especially had to do with social agreement, sometimes it don't really end successfully. It don't end peacefully.
Can you come down small? It's like something.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead now.
Okay, thank you. Like what I'm saying is that sometimes we go to this meeting. This is not talk something about somebody having string your father, and that is one of the things. Sometimes the basic people, what they will do is they will identify the influential people in the community, whether they are teacher, whether they are somebody that owns shop.
No, I'm asking you. Stop, Isaac. Stop, please. You, Isaac, were you called into any of the meetings since you left from there?
No, I haven't. Since the date and they announced the closure of that particular mining area, I haven't gone there. In fact, I haven't heard anything of such until recently when the Muslim came about. That was the only time I heard that there was still a pit in Chio town.
Thank you very much.
Isaac, let me ask you.
Yeah, you ask the last question that we can say goodbye.
So Isaac, do you have legis in your county? Do you have legis?
Yeah, we have legis.
Yeah.
Legis is in the county.
So, but if you have legis, then you should be coordinating your this kinds of situation with legis because they're there for statistical purpose only, and every county is assigned a legis officer. So you're telling us that you guys are not working.
All right.
No, we are working. The latest current director is in the county at the service center, and I'm also at the service center.
Isaac, thank you. Thank you very much for taking your time to come us for you. You're always welcome. We appreciate you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, it's a pleasure being there, and I hope that I had the opportunity again to be here and provide another information if the need be.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Isaac Williams. We appreciate it. Yeah, Beso. All right. So yeah, we go. Isaac, you sent the link to him, right? Thank you very much, Isaac. I think Isaac Williams really wanted to say the truth, but it looked like he's under certain pressure.
Yeah.
I'm kind of confused. 1 year ago, you know nothing about this player. Everything just went dead. Is this something that they are operating? You got to watch what you say. The senator, my own friend, Siobhan Smith, I wish he can come on, that he served as superintendent, though. And these people been around. So nobody cared, Dwalu, as to who doing business in the county? Or everybody just stepping back. Because I read something from Reuters, right? Yeah. And online, and women pay the current minister saying he does not have the entire information of this. So children die now. Where are we? Which investigation? If we don't even know the company name. Bro, man.
I strongly believe the senator, all of them. This is a big that cahoot.
Yes.
I want to believe the senator in the kind of no look.
I cannot know.
Huh?
I said, how would he not even know?
Yeah.
That's
that cahoot. Maybe that's his company there. That's the question I was going to ask him.
Yes.
Is that a company? Because now this is disaster. If he comes out and say yes, it's my company, the backlash. But I doubt if a superintendent will not know. Look, I was just a county development officer when I went to Cape Mount. I knew all the number of fancy kitchen that were there, all the number of this, all the smaller stuff, because we had the latest people that were going around taking statistics. Look, if we have a garden, we'll take inventory of that garden and put it in a database. So I doubt if a big operation like mining will not be covered.
So the senator is back.
I don't believe that. Go ahead, Nelson.
Yeah, Senator, are you there, sir? Senator Smith, are you here?
All right, tell Senator Smith, Nelson, we'll bring him back this week coming up in studio when he's in town that we can have this program. I will reach out to him. I know the senator is here with me to bring him in studio that we can talk about this. We're out of time. And again, want to say thanks to Senator Smith for even, calling in on the show. But we'll be bringing Senator Smith on the show next week that we can talk more about these issues. Thank you very much, Javon Smith, Senator of Riverside, and thank you, Isaac Williams, as well. Guys, let's wrap this thing up. Let's go down to Ava. Ava, you've been quiet tonight. What's going on?
I had a high-level delegation visiting me too. I had to accommodate them, but I also had to accommodate the show I was following. The issue of, I just want to touch on I think there were 3 issues, right? There was Mary Broh, and then there are 2 Riverside issues, right?
You know what, right? We ain't finished with Mary Broh yet. Let me put the last stuff up because Dwalu entered, and then we can wrap this thing up. Yes, ma'am.
The police chief that was under her, he just reached out to me. He said he wanted to come on the show and say something concerning
who?
Mary Broh, when she was doing anytime.
Is he in Liberia? Send his number to Nelson. Nelson, call him.
No, he's in America.
Okay, can you call him? But let's discuss this and we'll bring him on. Okay. All right, so go in the bag and call him, Mama. So there we go. As a VI, I want to say this. These are some of the other reports, but you have it in the chat room. You see that we're talking about 53,000, 83,000. We're talking about money here, a lot of money.
Yep.
During the audit, we observed that management waived 53,000. All right, the rest of the story of while assisting the government of Liberia during the trials. Supreme Court, no details of the trial were disclosed. And main amount waived was from 83,000. Outstanding lease rental. All this different money. And do I want us to believe? No, remember, I break it down. You see, no, you were doing your thing yesterday. I didn't interrupt you. You had your time on me yesterday. Yeah. So kind of grace my witness.
Let use Galu own word.
He's here now.
We won't believe that thing. Not because they won't believe it, not because they know the truth.
Let me respond now.
No, you can't respond. We got somebody on the phone.
We have a guest on the phone.
We got somebody on the phone.
Hi, Mr. Crusoe. Could you please introduce yourself to the team?
Yeah, how you doing, Fatima? How you doing, Spoon family? Stenton, you are a good man. We appreciate you, brother. You are a good man. But if I talk to you about Mary Broh, I can't hear you. I got to keep the phone on.
No, we can hear you. You just continue.
Okay, because Stenton saying something. I can't hear him.
No, he's not. He's not talking. You just go ahead.
I worked with Mary Broh for about 2 years. I was the director of police for the city of Monrovia. And they had a lady called Mrs. Gardner. And the late Gardner, she and myself, a good friend. And I had been behind the president, Madam Salif, to give me some money for my security, the City Hall police security. It took some time, but finally, she was able to disperse the money. And we're on Broad Street by the City Police Depot, and Ellen Johnson Salif showed up. And Mrs. Gardner called me and said, Crusoe. I said, yes, ma'am. She said, you always been behind the president. You want to see the president. The president is here now. So come and see the president. She escorted me in a car, in her truck. And I saw that old man, she had her glasses right to her nose. I couldn't even look at her face. I was so frightened. But anyway, she said, what you want? I said, I'm advocating for the city police. Our uniforms are deplorable. She said, I just gave Mary Broh $20,000 for the uniform for the city police. And people in City Hall know about that. From that day, Mary Broh and myself started having argument. She was not the angel that people thinking that she is. You know, we went to a cow factory, and Mary Broh started beating all the Mandingo people over there. When I went to talk, she said I wanted to be mayor. So she called this guy called General Power, and I was in my full uniform, and General Power attacked me. We went back to the city hall. She called meeting that they can hear me?
Yes, everybody can hear you.
Yeah, she called General Power attacked me. So I know so much about this lady. And she called people and said, oh, Kuso want to be mayor now. So I'm requesting that he resign. I told Mary Broh, I said, I cannot resign. You can fire me, but this is my country as much as yours. But I'm not going to resign. So everybody started thinking, oh, Crusoe is a good man. You know, he just got a big mouth, leave him alone. I stood up, I said, Mary Broh, this government you're running here, I'm a Liberian. My neighbor string was buried here. I live in America. I was never deported. So you can have your job. That's how I left. I know Mary Broh very well. She is very, very corrupt. So, Rami, you and Dwalo, you don't know Mary Broh. Don't praise her. That's as much as I got to say. There's more.
I beg you, Fatima, can we pause on him? We will call him back. It's very important we have to take this call.
All right, we'll call him back, okay?
Call him back. Yeah, my friend. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Monrovia and Ibrahim Fode Kuyate.
Okay.
Riverside County.
Ibrahim Kuyate, thank you very much for joining us. Talk to us what you know about this company and what you know about the senators and the gentleman that was on, sir.
Okay, the company is Divaco, all right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm the former resident manager of the company. I'm so sorry that my battery is low and no current to charge it. So wherever I cut off, it's okay. And next time I can give you more information if you want.
Yeah.
I'm the former resident manager of the company.
Okay.
The problem with you guys, they're not saying the truth to Spoon.
Who guys? Who these guys you talking about? Who?
The Senator Jivan Smith and the Aze guy. In fact, the Aze guy, name sounds so. The county, I mean, there where I was born and I grew up there. I came to town, acquired whatever I could get, and went back to the county. All along since after the war, 2000.
Why are they not saying? So why are they not saying the truth? Why Jivan Smith not saying the truth?
Because Jivan Smith said he doesn't know about the company and the county authority don't know about the company. Now it's not true. Because in the first place, before you apply at the Ministry of Lands and Mines to obtain a license, and that company has a Class B license. It's not just alluvial mining. All right? Before you obtain a Class B license at the Ministry of Lands and Mines, you go to the community that you have interest in, and you call the community dweller and make them to know that you have interest in working in a county. I mean, in a community.
How can you put Jivan Smith on the? How can you put Jivan Smith on the spot that he know about this company?
But what I'm saying to you is that he's the senator of the company. I mean, of the county. Jivan Smith knows me very, very well. If you call my name to him, we've been up and down. I've been operating with, Class 3 lesson, exploration lesson in Riverside County. Jivan Smith knows me. Just say Kuyate.
So have you and Jivan Smith discussed anything about this company?
I mean, Jivan Smith should be able to know the company because the issue of the company was presented to the county authority.
Oh.
Our letter is in the office of the superintendent. Okay, Bismarck Kavia. As is speaking, like we went on the ground to do the work. We are taxpayer. We can't hide. We can't pay $10,000 for one lesson and send ourselves in the darknet. That's been dishonest to the process. They were not honest because we paid $10,000, including processing fee in the first place. Before you obtain a Class B lesson, you have to go through prospecting lesson. The prospecting lesson is not that expensive, $125, but you have to work around, to get it in a shorter time possible. That is a labyrinth thing, okay? When you go with a prospecting lesson in the county, you present the lesson and you call the dweller of the community, how do you call it? Commissioner of the community. In the first place, when you go to the county with your prospecting lesson, you go to the superintendent office with a letter introducing your company and introducing yourself. And the letters are there. I escorted all of the letters. You ask Bismarck Kavia know me very well. There's no, even the whole county authority knows the name Kuyate. When you talk about Ibrahim Fodo Kuyate in Riverside County, I did not go to the county to explore people. I did not go to the county to gain because I want to be rich.
Is the county still operating? I mean, is the company still operating?
No. I gave you the detail on the first message that I sent you, but
okay.
I don't know what
I didn't listen to it. I just thought of calling you.
Okay,
so can you
just hold on. Let me brief you quickly because if my battery goes off, then that's it. The problem is that we have problem from the initial stage. Okay, when we obtain an expiration license, the prospecting license to go there and work, we have the whole community have already taken over the place. All right, we found it very, very difficult to get them out. We reported to the Minister of Exploration at the Ministry of Mines and Energy, and then I sent a lot of evidence photo, which I can send to you if you wish to see it.
Yeah, send it. Send everything. Yeah, send it.
Yeah. I might not be able to do it tonight because of the current situation. I don't have, enough current on my phone, but I don't know. So, we went through everything. We've been having problem with them. The cases are there. The reports are there at the ministry. We have problem with one coffee at the Teaspoon Jivan Smith Mansion. Okay? He's our neighbor. He has a Class B lesson on the opposite side of our company. And we have a whole lot of problem when the Class C manor do kumuku, which the ministry does not even know that style of mining. They go down the ground like the digging well, and immediately they reach the gold line, they start following the gold line under the ground, under mining. That's what happened to the people who died in recent time. But they gave us the closure order since 2021. Okay? I can even send you a copy of the closure letter. Give us the closure letter since 2021, and we've been running behind the case. And to no avail, to no good result. So we continue to exercise patience, and then later on, the political season came and everybody left and went for vacation. Because during the political season, nobody can do anything serious like work.
They are sending me symptoms that your battery is dying. Can we have you next week? Can I call you?
I'm so sorry.
But I can call you next week for you to come on the show, right?
Yeah, you can call me. You can call me. I'll be able to talk.
I'll call you tomorrow. I'll call you tomorrow after church.
I don't want to appear like I say, but I can talk to you as I'm doing.
Thank you. Thank you. I will call you tomorrow after church. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Man, his battery is going dead so fast. Duadu, what's going on? The man, Senator and the gentleman not telling the truth.
Yeah, obviously there'll be a lot of more details coming up. It seems there's a lot more there. In fact, we all suspected there is a lot more there. I understand why Asa would not speak so lengthily about the issue. This is Liberia, and the man has to. But there's no freaking way that a major mining company or somebody who has a Class D, Class A, whatever the classification is, operating in that county for that length of time, and the authorities don't know about it. But Stanton, you mentioned several things that I have to address regarding Mary Broh. Look, I don't know Mary Broh professionally. I know Mary Broh in passing, where we did some stuff together when I ran my operations in the country. If Mary Broh did something against the Liberian government, she should be addressed to anybody else who's accused. There is no protection for anybody for me. If it is proven that Mary Broh is doing everything that is being claimed, let her go through the process. There's nothing wrong with that. Nobody's protecting anybody here. And guys, let's stop this thing. Anytime Stanton defends something, it doesn't mean Stanton want a job. If Glendy defends something or says something you don't agree with, everything is not attributable to job. You need to stop this nonsense. Find something else to claim. This is why Asa is defending this or defending that. I'm not defending Mary Broh. What I'm saying is I don't know Mary Broh working what she does. I just know Mary Broh with the interaction that I have with her. That's it. Nothing more. You need to stop this nonsense. Yeah.
My man, our viewers, you talking to that?
I thought that the viewer that you always welcome into the show and you love them.
Don't look at the viewers. If you look at the viewers,
I honestly couldn't agree, but the problem
the viewers are very interactive. If you look at them, look,
you see,
I learned my lesson. So I don't look at them. When I go after everything, I can just go and laugh.
What goes around comes around, right? We understand. It's too hard. Make him talk all.
Yeah.
But we're not knowing the position of our brother, Mr. Dwalu.
Yeah.
Oh, take the car from them. They broke the law.
Yeah.
Arrest them. Put them in jail.
Yes.
Forget the law. Change the law. That law it shouldn't be. No.
Yes.
Okay.
See to a Mary Broh, and she broke the
law. The army will take over Liberia.
Will take over. But Mary Broh, Mother, the army shouldn't take over.
No, the man was said.
No. Get a chance. I'll be in Liberia tomorrow. Let's stop this nonsense. Take the car for them. They do to our country.
Police director.
The people are whosoever.
Yeah.
Shoot outside. But Mary Broh, when I went to Liberia, they all my help me with all my containers. She cleared from the pole. She helped me at the MCC and do all my jobs. Blah. Now that Mary Broh, if you find her to be guilty, she will go through the law. But man, let me say this. Liberia is very interesting. It's an interesting country. But I want to say, whenever we come on this show, right, we are under intense pressure, right, to uphold our integrity and speak truth to power. Yeah. We all are trying our best. I love Mary Broh. I can call, she answers. When you call Mary Broh, she answers you. It's hard for her to get vexed. But let me say this, man. When I spoke to some individual 2 days ago and they said they would bring Mary Broh to talk about the asset recovery issue, it's scary what they plan to do to Mary Broh. Scary in the sense that they will push her through the legal system. She don't want her to answer what she saw, not only Patrick Sudo cars, but other government stuff.
There's nothing wrong with that,
right? It's fine. I agree with you, Dwadu. It's fine.
Yeah.
But I will leave Mary Broh for a second. And I'm going to call Senator Javon Smith again.
Yeah.
Did he really tell us the truth? Did he really tell Dwalu and Asif from River says the truth? I mean, what's going on? The man sent me a recording, right? I'm listening to the recording when you guys were speaking. I'm scared. I just put it in the chat room. I'm listening to the recording. After the show, you'll listen to it. You can hear it.
Authority of the effect.
It's scary. I just put it in the chat room. They may be able to come and talk. How can you say you don't know the company? How? What are we doing to our country, man? Can we find one one person that really love country called Liberia. It's listen, I'm not holding Javon Smith to this thing. Till I can speak to him, I really want to know why. As superintendent, why? As senator. How many companies in Riverside that he doesn't know about? How many are they now operating? Then the other brother Isaac on the show, I know you're under pressure. You can see he's sweating. He said, I went there one time, I didn't follow up again. You know that's not true.
Oh, Stanton, man. You are superintendent. Now you senior official. You are senator. How I mean, a mining area where people been mining before with a Class B license. And you say you don't know the existence? Then may as well tell us that you don't know your job.
But Connor Gray, I'm sure if he had a family member that was, in that happened to, that something bad like that happened, he would have known what company, what year. But because it's the ordinary Liberian people, it just show that they don't really care. And he's talking about, oh, you don't know interior governance. Well, then why did you become superintendent? When you're superintendent, you know the zones, the chiefs, all of those people in the interior. You try to make the lives of the people better, but Liberians are their own nemesis because they tend to actually reward these people who don't care about them with bigger positions all the time.
Yep.
Period. They reward them for no reason. And this is what's killing our country. We need to look, like I said, President Boakai, this is his time. He needs to make sure that he holds people accountable. I mean, I know that this would have been a regulatory issue where the lands and mines and energy people would be involved to tell us what happened. But if you left Monrovia and said you went way to River G to find out, you don't know the company up till today. You said you went there Tuesday. You still don't know what company. It's a shame.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's get Angie Mama to do a closing. Glenny, Ava, and Conagre will take us home.
Yeah, like I said, Chief Von Smith is one of the people in the House of Representatives that I've known for years, and that I really believe in him because he has always spoken like somebody who would say the truth or something like that. But to be a former superintendent and a senator, and you don't know what's going on with your people, then the question is, who do you represent? Why are you in the house? Why are you there? Because these people elected you to represent them. You should know day by day what is happening in your county. Whether you're at the county seat in Monrovia or not, you should know what's happening back there. And you cannot come on the show and tell us you don't know the name of the company. You don't know, it really it tore me apart. I was really discouraged because this shouldn't be that way. If people rely on you, and Riverside is a small county, very small county. So what G-Von wants to tell us, and I think that he didn't do a good job this trip. I've always admired him. He has always spoken well, but this trip he really, really, really messed up. And I hope that he can correct his mistakes and get to know about people more and more. And even the officer, the guy who was just speaking, Mr. Williams, I am the county chief information officer. So if you are the county chief information officer, that means that you should know everything that is going on in our county to be able to report to the senator, and the senator report to the senate, the superintendent, and the superintendent reports to the senator, and it should be that chain of command. But I don't see any coordination here, and it's full of a lot of untruthful things that they were saying right now. So we hope that the senator can buckle up and fly right.
Thank you very much, Andrew Mama. Conagre?
Well, when it comes to me, I think Stanton just mute a little bit. When it comes to Madam Broh, I want to say, Mr. Crusoe that came here sounded like the devil who knows exactly what is going on down there. So, um, I'm not going to take on him to say he's not saying the truth. This is somebody who cited a third party, Madam Sirleaf, in the presence of others. In my opinion, when I analyze a statement, it sounds credible. Um, and if Madam Broh, has this type of stuff hanging over her, then I can tell you that I hope to hear more. But so far, I'm not making any excuse for her that she's not who others believe she is, especially those who have worked with her. I've never had the opportunity to even be in the same vicinity with her. But people have worked with her and they are coming up. They are the best evidence that we can go by. And it's just one of those disappointing moments when you think you have one credible person in our system, and then this comes up. It breaks my heart to hear that people that we would say will follow the rule, but sometimes it's just too good to be true. To be frank. But I hope we can hear more. And if she has wronged the law, she must face the penalty. And I would love to go see her in her orange gown in jail. You know, that's how life's supposed to be. If you break the rule, hey, pay the price. But when it comes to that, River says, I think we should bring these people should begin to employ some experts. Even on our panel here, sometimes we bring expert of people that will come and tell us the process of excavation, or even the mine, the status of our mine, for instance. Uh, we have lots of Liberian engineers that could come and tell us the process. You don't just go carry an excavator and start digging people up. You firstly should know the terrain and understand exactly what is located where and how, and before you start digging up. You probably, even that process, if you don't do it properly, you might end up you know ending the lives of those who are entrapped down there. So, but I did not enjoy the senator at all. I don't think he came across as someone who even had interests of the county at heart. I don't know. Probably I'm wrong. I'm misjudging him. But these are all time for mourning, so probably that he's in that mood. But it didn't sound like a professional at all. Yeah, I gave up on him. Thank you, brother.
Okay, thank you very much. Glendy, can you go?
So first let me just send shout out to my brother, Frederick Peel. He got married today. He and his darling wife, Sano Elaine Peel. Congratulations to them. I want to say the senator knew why he was coming on the show. And I think first impression for me counts. If he's a new senator and he's not overzealous about what's going on in his county, that's disappointing. That he was asked several times about why didn't he call, or why didn't he find out the company's name, and that was not of interest to him. He was like, oh, we had to rush down. It's like, how simple is it to make a phone call and find out? And so who does he take us for? Like we like, we are just anybody. He can just come and say anything to us and we just accept that. That's just disingenuous, especially when you have Isaac Vatapa, who ran for that county before, and you have Dwalu here also. I would hope the people of River says would follow up on what he's done here tonight. Poor performance as a senator, a sitting senator. People died, whether one or two or half, no matter who died. He's not interested in finding out who has this company, where did they come from, what has happened to these people. and he think we should just take whatever he has said to us because he's a senator, so we should believe him. I think his I don't know if he can even correct the wrong he's done tonight, Enter Jemima. I think what he's done for me is a complete turn off for someone who just won. That this is not of no interest to him for his county. This is sad. And I hope people Dwalu and Ava, I'm pointing out to them because these are the Riverside people. Me, I'm not from Riverside, I'm apart from number 2 compound, closest to Riverside. But you should hold him accountable. This is so wrong that he has no interest in it. Also, Mary Broh issue, I think we will live to continue to hear about Mary Broh's story until the government gets to the point where they need to hold her accountable for everything she has done. Audit her from the last strand of her head to the sole of her feet. Audit her. Because what we hear Mary Broh, we see, oh, Mary Broh, oh, the woman actually, the woman can effect change, the woman can do this, the woman can do that. But if she's in the midst of corruption, she has to be audited. I doubt if Mary Broh will ever do any interview. Please, if she will ever come on phone, I just want she and Mommy to be the only one to be doing that interview. I don't think she will come on here, but I think it's important that there are questions she has to answer about everything that she's done concerning the government. We can't just let things slide. So great show. It was good. Good being here today. We started off with Senton quoting Bauer first. We end maybe with him singing, but it's been good being here. Senton, we forgot to ask. Did you hear we're asking where are you today? Because we don't know that background. Where are you today? With that background, it's not familiar to us. What singing you singing?
The background, I was my kitchen. I was in my kitchen.
Oh, you sure? Yeah. But what loud and we want to see loud to make sure.
Have you ever seen loud on Spoon Talk?
Actually, but we want to make sure tonight you can be other people's business.
Loud is not a social media person. And thank God for that. And thank God for that. Loud have no Facebook. Nothing whatsoever. I'm so grateful for that. Thank God for that. I know, and I cannot allow you to, because I have your spoiled good women. Look at put yourself in the head and make them to be wild. So tell our business from day one, please. I'll go ahead. Leave my corner alone. I don't hate your corner. Leave my corner alone. You start talking to teen out there, they say, oh yeah. Granny say I'm not on Facebook. I mean, oh yeah, no. Granny, in the name of Jesus, I rebuke that demon in Jesus' name. Amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, back to sender. Prophet. Back to sender. Go ahead.
Father, you go and bless us.
Abba, go ahead. Leave Granny and myself business. Do your own closing now.
I'm on family, yo. You touch her, you touch me.
I understand. Go ahead. Gary, do your closing web folks.
All right. So look.
Your stuff coming though, by the way, coming. It's gonna be all white. Silver Fox, right?
Silver Fox. I'm going back to the Fox. And I'm trying to see if I don't lose my hair like you. You see, I was trying to see if I get bald hair or not.
But I got hair.
On this, you got small hair, that's true.
Yeah, I get my haircut every 2 days in a week.
Don't be like one of my friends. You go to the barber shop, he tell the man, he say, you see the pie? Don't touch it. Yeah, you can.
I know I go and eat there. Your barber.
No, you finish closing. What you doing? You finish closing.
All right.
Exactly. All right. Tell you what close.
Where close?
You close and you be on Mary Broh. You
no, I'm close it. What's wrong with you?
You defended Mary Broh, Dwadu.
Stop lying. I'm close here. Stop lying.
Okay,
all right, close, Dwadu.
Thank you. Look.
Yo, close time. Go ahead.
Your officials supposed to know everything what's happening in your county so they can be able to protect you, so they can be able to provide for you, so they can bring businesses to your county. They have to do their job. But it appears to
wait, Dwadu. I said recovering here. Dwadu. I said recovering. Look at your
I'm going to go back.
No.
My favorite person, I show face.
I said, hey, Granny, where you at?
My favorite person, I show face.
Okay, Alex, welcome. But
yeah, I'm here.
Man, open up my beginning. Listen, first of all, there should be no sacred cows in Liberia for no reason. Let's get serious here, guys. No sacred cows. Yes, we may have a relationship with people, but if they break the laws, they must account for this. This is not a joking matter. Let's not put all the joke aside. I would, even my own father, if he commits a crime in Liberia as it relates to corruption, I think he should be addressed in kind. It doesn't matter whoever, whatever relationship, but by the same token, but because we have a relationship with somebody and we say, oh, we know this person this kind of way, it doesn't mean it cannot be another way. But what we will continue to say here, Liberia has to matter above everybody else. At the end of the day, we are not going to get this right if we continue to shield people and do this or that. But let's get it right, guys. Let's get it right. Liberia has to matter. Alex May, it's a pleasure seeing you, brother.
Thank you, Raul.
Alex, man, good to see you. We know that it's been a while, but you got to stand down because of your involvement with asset recovery. Well, we understand you guys made a mistake, a very big mistake. If you can speak on it, how you guys expect to redeem yourself now, going into a new week?
Sensational.
It's a fair question.
I ain't read it. I told him that I'm not a spokesman for it. Ale, my man, growing my unto, I see you shining there, silver first.
So how you guys expect to turn things around? Alex?
Yeah, I'm a spokesman for the group. Yeah, advise
us on the show now. Let us know what's happening.
We recalibrate. Those things are expected.
Oh, so you guys, you admitting that there was a blunder made?
I didn't say I was. I didn't tell you.
So those things are expected.
I said these things are expected.
As to what? What things are expected?
Oh, man, I ain't spokesman for the group.
And they try to reject it. As when they're trying to do the right thing, then they try to reject it.
Auntie Mama, you know Alice. Can we talk to Alice?
No, the answer. I'm working with a team. I'm working with the whole government.
No,
you know
I mean, Stanton, I gotta respect. I gotta respect the chain of command. The chairman is the spokesperson. He didn't authorize me to speak for the group, so I just, you know, you must say we have our own little lecture and thing, and so I just can't the show for you.
The man myself spoke for over 2 hours. I said you can't on the show with Jamie with asset recovery. So, but I know you cannot speak on it, and we'll wait for Councilor Mountain to speak on this next week. But I mean, what's on your mind? I mean, what brought you in? What we're closing? Do your closing now, Alex.
Yeah, close.
That is?
I
just you know close.
I like that.
Well, let me say this to you. Let me do my closing. It was a great show. We want to appreciate each and every one of you dialing down on. As always, welcome to the Spoon Talk. You've been a constant follower like Gina Davis and everyone else. We say thank you, guys. Michael, Bobby Bo. As much as you can disagree with me most often, at least I have your friend Dwalu and the rest of them here again. Happy wedding anniversary to you and your wife. For all these years. I think I've been married more than you. I think you did 27. I'm on 29 or 30.
Please.
So we want to say it's good to have every one of you. Vanny Donald, it's good to have you likewise. It was a good show. I have a problem. And my problem is whenever we come on the show to discuss issue like Dualu said, please don't get mad. We just got to express ourselves. You want us to be truthful. As much as you can disagree with us, we love it. But we will remain truthful, tell you exactly what we feel. I think Mary Broh making a lot of mistake. The name Mary Broh is all somebody, people just send me messages. Mary Broh put me on a gunpoint. Mary Broh said she would do this to me. Mary Broh did it at Foreign Ministry. She did this at MCC. Oh, you remember what she did at GSA? Oh, what she doing at LDC? Look at the young man that got killed. All these stories about Mary Broh, I pray to God in heaven. Let the Omar just go and retire and step back. I think it's about time. No one to leave the dance floor, Conor Gray. You can't dance that there is no more music to play. No one to step back. No one to leave the dance floor. Or else they will drag you out of the dance floor. They will close the hall down on you. Joel did that thing. He went for some kind of conference in Europe. He couldn't leave. He couldn't go back to Liberia. Joel was packing the people's chairs. He was packing, cleaning the floor. because he refused to go to Liberia. We had to beg him and say, go back. Mary Broh, Auntie Mary, no one to leave the dance floor, please. Enough is enough. They are digging everything on Mary Broh now. And I think it becomes to be a serious issue. The asset recovery will be investigating Mary Broh. They are very strong. I know this. And they're coming after Mary Broh. I should say this. I also want to say the issue of what River says is very important now. Understand that Javon Smith saying he knows nothing about that company. And people are sending me messages. One guy just sent me the picture of Javon Smith and an individual that worked at the company. Can you imagine? You know, so I really want to talk to Senator Javon. Whether we hear him right. I think we didn't hear him right. And I hope he can come on the show because you know what? 10 people died. And maybe some people in River said they are angry. Plenty. The man standing by Javon Smith, the man said, tell Javon, send a picture to him and tell him that me, if you don't know anything
How
about
can
the
you
company.
come on and, oh my gosh.
And I don't know, man. Social
By the
media
way, my condolences to those people, man, who lost their lives.
Social media is very active this time. But we're getting into a very serious week, folks. Don't forget, the Supreme Court will come up with a ruling on the Stoney position, the fin with all the hearing and investigation. But I can say to you, Winston Tappet, we get him money and he go sit down because he was on tenure. LTA then will go sit down and will get the money. All these people there, the government will have to sign some kind of agreement with them for them to go ahead and they will get their money. That's it, my fault. That's it. Let's talk about the issue that affecting our country. Have you guys investigated? MedTech for the port? That job where people MedTech. What's it? CTN. What's going on with them? The amount of money that going. I said, why you looking at me? You was talking about this the other day. The MedTech, the CTN, and everything. It's crazy, folks. Millions of dollars going back to CDC government. Because especially MedTech, I got a document that I'm going to call those senators involved, Amara Conan, Edwin Snow, and all of them, that they should go after those people because you know what, MedTech alone, on that MedTech list, they still have Samuel Twain, the bank account they're operating from. I will share with you guys. It will hit you so hard. They open a separate account that MedTech was putting money in that account for Samuel Twain, for George Weah, for our brother, his name is on it, the late Thomas Donan, and they were getting their cut. They were getting their cut. The allegation that they were getting money separate from what the government is supposed to be receiving is bad for our country. So under this government, MedTech is still operating. What about CTN? What's going on with CTN? What actually is CTN doing? How much money are they collecting? Folks, if you see the spreadsheet, Liberia finish. If you lay eye on these people, MedTech, CTN, and that other company they call what, B4, what the name? If you lay eye on that company, on the document, that's the reason why we cannot raise revenue up to $1 billion at this coffee. Because the money is not coming to the government. The money going to individual. I'm still seeing Samuel Twain name on that paper. I'm still seeing folks' name. They're collecting the money today. They're still collecting the money in a separate account. That's why the government cannot raise revenue. And you want to tell me that CDC now operating? So now they're done. What the government will do? Are we going to continue with that operation? Join us next week, man. We got a lot of stuff on everything. May God bless us from my end. I appreciate you, Andrew Mama. Every day you're in studio. As mad as sometimes I be, I try to just don't want you in studio, but you get in studio. I force you. You know, I talk about your sweetheart, Dusty Woodocoli. I talk about your son. You know, that's my relationship with you. But I love you, Andrew Mama. You're one of the best. I do. I really do appreciate you. Fatima, I don't know what to say about you, but thank you very much for being with us, Glennie. Dr. Richardson have traveled. I heard that she's in Liberia. I hope her trip is successful. Conagray as always, and Dualu, Asivar. Sometimes I really don't want you on the show, Asivar. We got to talk about your days coming on. Alex, good to have you.
My man, I make my statement here. They should not owe.
Where you feeling?
When Alex came on, I make no
statement. No.
I made my closing statement too. I made my closing statement. I keep to make my closing statement.
Don't
That's
try
right.
me.
Me and Angie, Mama,
No,
about
no, Fatima.
try me.
I say you struggle.
No, Asa did not
If these
speak.
ladies leave this show before I finish talking, I will disrespect them every time. Leave this show.
For
By the
local
time I
trouble,
will ask
for
the close
local
friends.
trouble.
You're trying
Yeah,
me.
I
You're
got
trying me.
I beg you, I got
You're trying me. You're trying me.
You cannot disrespect. You cannot disrespect any of my sister on the show, my man. You can't do that. Now, you see the women, they are not drug women. You cannot disrespect them.
Well, man, now you're trouble. You want to start? Don't let me open my mouth on the definition of disrespect.
You not ready? Don't book on us yet.
I'm not responsible for the ignorance of people who do not know what a biography is.
Then you cannot disrespect them. You cannot even use that word that you disrespect them. I don't think it was an appropriate word to use that you disrespect them.
I got a book to read about Spoon Show at the end of the about 5 years from now. We read book on Spoon Show and the impact it had. Hold on. The impact that Spoon Show had on the culture of Liberia. We read that book.
Yes.
And you'll be one of the prominent figures.
You read a book, I will sue you. I'm entitled to read a book on my program. You read a book, I will sue you.
But man, it will be a cultural book about the impact this show has on the Liberian population.
Let me ask you, what you do? Let me ask you a question. No, I know you got no clothes. As if
on the show.
This guy, Robert Dakeshe. Who's the guy?
For me, that my man, Dr. Dakeshe. The man like your business.
The man can harass me. Not even like your business. He can stop me.
Big shout out to Dr. Dakeshe. Right now, I'm not reading his post. He cussing me. He said, I keep his speech for him. But he's a good guy, very good guy. He like your business. He's a musician as well, very talented.
He sent me a music can never be played on Liberia radio. That one of the worst music ever I've ever listened to. That man, he must stick to his doctor thing, and he get into the music world who will ban him. And he hearing me? I'm saying it.
I will put his music in the chat room for you to listen to, and you can make
you do that thing. We'll take it from the chat room for 1 week.
Don't listen to Stanton. You don't listen to Stanton.
No. He texted me. Go ahead, I'll do that closely.
The man, Stanton, the man said he taller than you. So the day I can't get away, I'll bring him from Jersey so you two can stand together. Let me see who taller. So the man swear he taller than you. Yeah, no, but seriously, congratulations to my man Frederick P. Even though he didn't tell me about his wedding, but congratulations, Frederick, on your wedding. Because I know Glenn will not lie on you. That means you took a beautiful bride. So congratulations. On Mary Broh, folks. You see, all the men be brother, they ain't know the man got married.
Today in Jamaica.
You call me for a wedding,
Thank you. I just talked to him the other day. He was in Jersey with one of my other men. I said,
please do your closing. The make up better tell you get well. Try to your closing.
No problem. No problem. Sorry.
That his first wedding.
Hey, bro, step up. I ask you.
Do your closing. Don't ask questions.
I'm doing my closing. Congratulations, Fredo. Yeah.
Thank
so
you,
the issue of Mary Broh. Look. Mary Broh them have been ingrained into the system. And when Remy and Dwalu act like they haven't read all the things John Malu has written in that chat room.
Conor Gray took it back. Conor Gray just took it back. Conor Gray just took it back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did.
Sorry, Conor Gray. But Dwalu Galoka can take it back too. But what I'm saying is, Mary Broh has a history from Zoom Lion. One of the I'm sure Alex know about Zoom Lion contract at MCC when Mary Broh were there. We know about the abuses. We have talked about them. Okay? Mary Broh operates with the authority of the president, and she will use force. Okay? We respect that. She's a strong woman. I give her that respect. She's a strong woman, strong personality. But in terms of establishing a system that has continuity and sustainability, zero. Anywhere Mary Broh leaves from, you see everything collapse, basically. It goes to zero because there's no system, there's nothing serious there. So the Mary Broh issue, there was the whole issue with the Ebola money too. There was a lot of noise there. Okay, if they go back and audit Mary Broh, they will find too many things. So I'm not surprised at what's happening here today. I'm not surprised. So hopefully there will be some action taken. Too many people violate our laws. There are money issues with them, etc., and nothing is done. They just operate with impunity. There's no reason for us to have a country, we say a country of laws, and there's no, kind of, how should I say, punishment for people violating those laws. But on Riverses is a small county by population, low population density, but a lot of space, a lot of natural resources. Unfortunately, if we are not the poorest, second poorest, or third poorest, we are nothing. And because the leaders of Riverses do not care for the people, unfortunately, our people do not know better. Even when we try to educate them, it still doesn't sink into them what the obligations and responsibility of the officials are. They don't understand what the social contract is, what these people are supposed to do for them. To get pittance, then they all right, somebody can handle money to them, all right. It's about education, and we got to keep trying. We can't give up on our people. We have to keep trying, but they are just not there yet to be able to assess any kind of, legislative candidate in terms of what they would do for them. The understanding is just not there. When I was running, there were Chinese people in Riverses in the forest mining. I did videos. It's on my Facebook page with these people redirecting whole rivers. The people ain't got no water. They're depending on the river. So you redirect that river with waste material from your gold mine and the water going downstream. That dirty water the people drinking, and they got basically nothing else. They got to drink it. It's a terrible situation. And for Jivon to come, look, we're in the chat room. The Musla issue, I think it was on Monday night. This young man, Aaron Gize. I hope you can bring Aaron on a show. Maybe Monday we'll really discuss this. He's the one person who been monitoring that place from day one. He reported that. He kept reporting on it. Jivon, on Betwewe, Tikwa, the other guy who the new lawmaker, none of them responded in the room. You know when Jivon then responded? Or Jivon, he was the only lawmaker that responded was on Thursday, where he posted. He didn't even say, "Oh, my sympathy to the families, the people who lost, blah blah blah." No, he went and posted the government Bureau regulations governing exploration on the mineral exploration license. What is the significance of that? I hope he actually went there on Tuesday or something to talk to the people directly as their leader, because he is the head of the legislative caucus. His responsibility is serious. I hope he takes it that way. But it's just the nature of these lawmakers to just dismiss us, the Riverses citizens, when we're asking something, except we harass them. The same way with the B Mountain MNG situation. They were having meetings with these people. I had to harass in the chat room before he could come and say, "Yeah, we met with the people." That should not be the case. They are accountable to the people. They should express the interests of the people first before they focus on whether a brown envelope, whether a relationship with these people, or whatever it is. Their commitment should be to the people of Riverses. They should be trying to do their best. Look, it's a very sad situation in Riverses with the population. That's why many of the people who make it out of Riverses and are successful, and there are many successful Riversesans out there, they're scared to go back to the country. They feel they were out of poison or wish them. I encourage many to try to go to the county. Even my cousins, they even want, every time they say, "Oh, we'll make trip," they don't make the trip. We got acres of land over in Riverses that we could do for farming, we could do stuff. They're just not interested. Yes, they had an infrastructure problem. Some of the towns, no road to those towns, and beautiful places in Riverses. I walk in the forest of Riverses for 5 days. I walk on the beach side for 3 days. The place is beautiful. One side of Riverses, near Cestus in no area, they got fish there. They ain't got no dry meat. You go to RTI and other places up there, they got dry meat, no fish. Some of the people then walk from one town to the next carrying dry fish there, or carrying or bringing dry meat on the other side. For a county that got so much natural resource, so much beauty, it's just, and the government self neglect that county. Sometimes people, what the guy was saying is true. Sometimes people come to the county, sons and daughters from specific areas, and they will go and make these social agreements with these communities. Sometimes the leadership knows, sometimes the leadership don't know. But what they will say, they will build school, they will get 1 or 2 wells or something, and it will be drilling. Go Diamond, you know, not one natural resources, they want to taking out of there, they're taking multiple. So it's just sad where it is. I know not only in River says this kind of stuff happens, and the people have accepted it, but it's time that our people get more enlightened, that they try to understand what's best for them and try to elect the right kind of leaders, because they stuck with these leaders until minimum 2029. So there's so much more ahead of them that they're supposed to do for the people that they won't be doing. But I just hope Jivon can come on here and give more clarity to this situation and act like a leader.
Will you be running again, 2029?
I don't think the people of Ross are ready for a leader like me. I will help and support in any kind of way, but I don't see myself running again.
You came what? 5th place or 6th place in the last election?
No, I think I came third. My first time running, I came third in Ross.
As a representative or senator?
Representative.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I wish you luck.
And really, look, the stuff about we don't know you, that's legitimate in Liberian politics. So I don't have no misgiving. It's just that they will not assess me based on my qualification, my capability, my network, my experience, etc. No. We know you, you suffer with us. That basically that the parameters they will use to assess whether you are the candidate or not. Oh, you don't look at us, you don't connect with us, blah, blah, blah. So we understand that. So we do anything we can on the other side to help, whether that's scholarship, whether that's sending information to people, whether that's connecting them with other people. But again, it's about leadership, because the people really do respect their leaders. And if the leaders can't work for them, nobody working for them.
Thank you. Let's just end on this. You got anything to add, Alex?
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to close.
Now.
Alex, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my closing is, you know, I was on this show before, even before the asset recovery was formed, right? The team was formed. So I made some explanation based on my experience in that area. And whilst I'm not speaking for the team, that is why I'm referring to my explanation here, my expert explanation here the last time you invited me to talk about asset recovery. So like I said, and I will, in short, asset recovery work is divided into two: property retrieval, like the one we're doing in Morelli Future. Then they get a real asset recovery. They want to.
I mean, if you go into it, we ask you question, you have to answer. So which one you want to do now?
You
cannot go into it, then we ask you question. You say, "Oh, I cannot answer the question."
I will answer.
The mail will answer.
Thank you.
You ask me a question, I'll answer based on what I'm explaining here. So you get the asset recovery side, which is the real deed, the investigation and going to court, and before then you get conviction before you recover. So it's a whole long drawn out process in asset recovery. It's not a short term. It's not today, okay, something happened in Monrovia, somebody were in the street, they told somebody car and things happen. But it's a long drawn out process. So Liberia will learn lessons from the different methodology to do that kind of work. And then I'm sure they will invite other people to come on board to assist in the process. So it's not a short process, it's a long drawn out process. It takes months to plan, it takes time to plan, and it takes time to execute. So, but our country, there's a lot of things happening in our country. You know, as a nation and people, we have to rise up to the occasion to save our nation. We have to rise up. A lot of things have happened in our country. Criminalities, corruption. Also, good things have happened to our country. We got to fight the bad things so that our country can move forward. You know, corruption fight back, crime fight back, but our country is unique, and we must all join forces to clean up our country, to help President Joseph Boakai to clean up our country so that our country can start to be a better place. That's my closing.
Oh, man, let me just leave you alone, yeah. Let me just leave you alone. Let me just put this picture up real quick. Y'all talking about, but this is funny.
I got questions. I got questions.
I'm at the show finish. The show finish.
Look at Joe. Alex,
Yeah.
I got a couple of questions for you.
Can you go in after I'm going?
Let me put this up real quick, Alex. Yes, your man over here is enjoying
in Jamaica.
Your man enjoying his
Congratulations, Patrick.
My man really Pico.
Yes.
I see.
Is he related to Ashra P? Is he related to Ashra P?
Yes, I think I cousin or brother. I believe.
All the people that related.
Yes. Congratulations to
I
the couple.
But why he took the woman to Jamaica though?
Now where you want married? Any problem there? Where you took your
own?
At least they're not using your own money to go there, but.
Slow down.
Go try and protest the wedding in Jamaica and see where it happens.
So down. So the man did this thing to a own friend, and let Alex saying I didn't know.
There's a whole group.
Over
100 people that win. Even me, I went this time go.
Glenny, you didn't go because you never had the money to contribute.
That's not even true.
So stop. We never had the money to contribute. Well, no, I have a question though. King Charles' funeral plan unveiled after they planned the guy's funeral saying that he will live for only 2 years. So they have already set his funeral.
Who is this?
The king, King Charles.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's on the news. They already planned.
Yeah, but people do that
because he got pancreatic. No, not the point. I know people usually do that, but he got pancreatic cancer. So here's the thing, though. My question coming through this is that, so his mother didn't treat him well then, knowing that she was that old, she couldn't allow him to enjoy the thing small. The guy just got there 18 months, and now they're saying he'll be out of there in 2 years.
Wow.
Yeah, that pancreatic cancer is bad.
Pretty rapid.
Wow. Well, I want to show another picture, which is very interesting. This is Gregor Coleman. Gregor Coleman met some folks in Minnesota. He's engaging. He's meeting a lot. He's meeting a lot of. Which one is your pastor? Every day you talk about your pastor.
The first one, Reverend Dr. Francis O.S. Stapler.
Gregor Coleman meeting a lot of folks. He's engaging. We just want to say to everyone, it's a good time for Liberia. Yeah. We spoke to Gregory. He's busy visiting around. Yes, ma'am.
The guy that's next to him is the lead for the he's the head of the Liberian Association there. And then after that guy, I don't know his name. And then there's Winfred also.
Yeah, so Winfred Russell will be coming on the show because he's running for that seat. There we go. This is Gregory and the chief of police.
Kumati Dian is the name.
Yeah. And there you go. He's trying to do everything he can to get more resources for Liberia National Police.
Yeah, that's nice.
We just want to applaud Gregory on that. I want to say thank you to all of you. Something is breaking in the wire concerning Liberia. I don't want to touch it. But if you're hearing what I'm hearing, then maybe it's good news for some people and really bad news for others. But something within the government is breaking. Reach out to your sources. Something is developing in the government. And a lot of people ask me the question, I have not gotten my hand on the 100%, so I cannot say it. All right? But again, maybe next week we will know, and I will remind you guys that something is breaking. So just to satisfy one old man, he said he's a brain surgeon, he's a doctor, he's sitting in the corner somewhere. He always called me, always gave me a hard time. His name is Robert Dakashie. Let me just say this, and this is what I told him. I just told him that he should stop his hate. He said he sent me all these messages. I can read it. Stanton, your hairline is way behind your ear. I don't know what's that. Hey, man. Every day he's attacking me when I'm on the show. He say, I bet you will not call Asa William back on the show because you didn't like his answer. And this is why he said Asa William speaking like a petty guy. I said, so what wrong with that? And at the end of the day, I said, doctor, stop your hate. But we want to send a shout out to him. He's one of our faithful followers. He loves the Spoon Network. He loved the show. He always followed us. We want to say to you, Dito, we say we recognize you and we say greetings to you and all your palm oil company you have in Liberia, your rubber company you have. Please give it up to your brothers because you say your brother owned them. So don't go hijack it from him. Again, thank you, Dito. You have a good night, Andrew Mama. Thank you. You're gonna get mad. I said, wow. Alex, thanks, man.
What Nelson?
You can win.
What Nelson?
Nelson, come on now.
Because look, the thing that guy who came on that Kuyate guy was talking about, it's hard for anybody to say they don't know about that Divaco or development minerals something. That company is a registered company. They registered in 2021. They got a license up to 2026. They paid $10,000 to Ministry of Lands and Mines for their license.
Let's do it next week. I'm kind of surprised that somebody will come in your backyard. You're the chief for the entire area, right? And they come in your backyard. You say, "Well, I know about them though." For me, it just kind of like it's hard to believe. But Alex, though, say you stay hanging around. On a serious note, Alex, you guys arrested Patrick Sudovico. Was that a good move? Are you in favor of that? Arresting Finabono Kaz and Patrick Sudo. You think it was the right way to go, Alex?
So, don't allow your screen and freeze.
Your screen freeze. I said talking. all I can say to you is,
could you have done that being the chair of ISO recovery? Would that be your first move, your first attempt to retrieve property?
If you ask me the question that way, then I will answer it the way you answer the question. I will not proceed that way.
Okay. All right.
So let me ask you, Alex. You said asset recovery got two phases, right? One where you just go and grab the people thing, and the other technical one that we know.
Yeah.
This team, when I assess your team, I probably see two persons, maybe if I want to give someone the benefit of the doubt, 3 persons who could be materially significant. You, the man, and 1 person who could be a researcher. Where are you getting additional expertise from to really identify these properties, to review some of these other reports that probably we haven't seen that are up there with the information?
I said, don't answer the guy. Alex, don't answer my question. It is not within your scope. You are not a chairperson. The man trying to entrap you.
So I will answer your question. I will.
No, that's technical question. I ain't
we're just having an intellectual conversation, right?
Thank you.
Yeah. So I'm not representing the group. I'm not supposed to do that. And
you're a spoon man.
I say that clearly for the respect of the team and the group. So I'm not speaking for the group. But I will refer Ava here to the which is a public document, to the executive order, right? If you read the executive order, it has provision there for you to hire, for you to recruit other people, including internationals. So the executive order is clear. And I'll also tell you something about leadership, right? Some of the things that we did in Liberia, we may not have had the expertise, but there's a way to bring the expertise out of people, right? So there's a way to bring the people that you perceive that they don't know the thing. People have their different abilities, okay? Some people are good at data entry. Some people are good at civic engagement. Some people are good at different things. Some people are good at researching. Some people are good at different things. So when you have a team, even though the organic order, the executive order that established the entity says, yes, you can go and bring other people on, including international folks. But the people within, you can also bring you can also bring their talent out of there to be, specific to that way in different aspects of it. So those are the things we do when we, that's why I always tell people when they say Liberia don't have capacity and all that stuff, I say no, Liberia has capacity. You just need to be able to tap the capacity. And that's why you see when I established the FIU, even the U.S. Treasury people, every time they kind of surprised, they say, "But where you got all these people from?" I say I was able to identify and recruit professionally. But you look for the ability for somebody to be able to succeed, right? Even though the person may not know it now, but the person has the ability to succeed with a little training with good leadership when you provide the person.
So let me hold you there, Alex. What you make of Nelson? Can you cut that scene? We got to play real quick. What you make about standing for now suspension? Your friend, your brother, your guy standing for.
Why you want me to beat the dead horse again? Yeah, man. When you can't help somebody, don't hurt them. Let me leave it that way, right?
So was the president right in suspending him due to those allegations?
Well, generally, when things like that happen, yeah, I mean that's the standard procedures in government everywhere. But again, I would say that when you can't help somebody, don't hurt him, and I would refrain from talking about that because I don't want to beat the dead house. The man is already suspended, so what else do you want me to say?
You say the man suspended. Let me play this real quick. This is Thomas Fala because I don't know whether Nelson will get it. Thomas Fala having problem with some of the appointment and nomination of that the president Jose Yima Barca put out there. Let's listen to him.
It doesn't mean you mayor right away. It doesn't mean that you commissioner. You will have to come to Monrovia for confirmation. I don't want you to pay to come to Monrovia for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months because one person told you it can happen. You'll get disgusted, you'll get tired, because probably you'll end up going back to FOIA with embarrassment. You please correct that situation right now and come to Monrovia. Let those names be recalled. We should not and must not embarrass Joseph Parker presidency. Please, my thanks for the Unity Party. Those of you named the call. If you're listening to me this morning, tell them for the sake of peace, for the sake of our district and the reconciliation with Sorry, you please take my name from there. You take my name from there and replace with qualified or well-represented party participants to replace it. Let's move on. So it's important because someone, you'll be commissioner, you'll be mayor. I think the mistake is because I don't see it working, I don't see the possibility. And those individuals are even convincing you to do it. They themselves, you have to be careful. Because I want the kids to understand you can't continue to provoke one group of people. You can't continue to provoke non-authority as well. If it doesn't work that way, we must have a balance. All of us must be in peace and live in peace. Don't continue to step my emotions. Don't continue to step it because I want peace, but I want unity. He want trouble. He want laws to respect the president. Tomorrow, I don't want the kids to when people are free out to say, oh, the representative, they try to struggle with the company. They try to embarrass the government. They try to do that because I understand and know our people have these things. And sometimes they don't look at the reality. So please, Unity Party partisans, with love, this is the Easter week. Wish you all of the best. But in conclusion, those city names, they are not the right people at this time to share. Sorry to say they are qualified, they are key people, they are competent, but on the basis of things that they know and we all know, no motion to share this way, and you all know what happened. You all know. These are not the people to reconcile among our people over there. They need to stop. You don't reward people like that. Participants should be rewarded, but not people with thin repetitions and characters. No. Please stop. Thank you very much. Wish all of our citizens the best.
He against 3 of the nomination that was done by Jose Yima. And he asking them to recall those names. And he's speaking to the people of Lofa. So the tension over there between the Lofians intensifying every day. And this is the deputy speaker, by the way. So we'll have more on this story on Monday, and it's good to discuss it. Nelson, please call it here. Again, I want to say thanks to everyone. Thanks to you, Alva Tuba, as always. Thanks, Alex. It's good to have you.
Thank you.
happy Easter Sunday. And we look forward to seeing you guys next week. Folks, don't forget tomorrow will be God Can Bless Anybody. Easter, God Can bless anybody tomorrow. We'll be having a lot of Easter questions. And again, I want to say, if you have to go to church, we are inviting you, if you live around the Burlington, New Jersey area, come over to the Jubilee Christian Worship Center in Ashwater Park. If you're on the Ewing area, Trenton, go visit the Redeemer Lutheran Church, where you have Pastor Raymond Carlson. He would love to have you as his visitor on the Easter Sunday. Again, if you're around the Woodenboro, Burlington, Beverly area, Consulting, come and visit the Jubilee Christian Worship Center in Beverly, New Jersey. We will be there. We'll be celebrating, and you are all welcome. Nelson, are you going to church tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Okay, which church?
Well, I'm going to the Divine Faith Revival Church.
You don't even know your own church.
And see, that I've been in that church for years.
Well, who's the pastor?
Community.
Who's the pastor?
The pastor is Pastor Benjamin L. Higgins.
Okay.
I've been in that church for over 2 decades, since 2003.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Our greetings to the pastor and to the church, and we pray that God message hit home. Again, Nelson, thank you. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. With God Can Bless Anybody. I don't know if it's you or Damo. But again, God Can Bless Anybody tomorrow will be great, because a lot of folks will have to win something. That's Easter. All the question will be on Easter. If you open the phone line now, you say, let it win the 5%, let it win the first Easter break. Everybody will be caught in, but we'll wait for the ball.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
No,
I
think going to show tonight, right? You're off on the weekend, right?
We off on Sunday, but we got show tonight.
Oh, okay. You doing it from home now?
Sometimes, but tonight maybe I'll do it from home.
Where's your ball? Mobile? He left already?
Oh, Mobile is still here. We're meeting tomorrow, but I think he will be going back a few days from now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you coming with him? I heard that he went for you.
It's not possible. Well, again, folks, we say thank you for being here with us tonight. Thank you for your contribution on the show tonight. Thank you for listening, our folks across the radio land. Those of you listening across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5. We say thanks to all of you. And thanks to the folks across the internet. We are always streaming live on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. So if you haven't followed our YouTube handle, please try to do so. Go to YouTube, search for Spoon Talk Live. That's the name of the YouTube handle, Spoon Talk Live. And then you'll see all of our programs there. You can subscribe to that, Spoon Talk Live on YouTube, and you can always watch the show there. Thanks to all of you on Spoon TV as well. Spoon TV is over 500,000 followers now. You guys are the real MVPs. We appreciate you. And if you're not following Spoon Talk, the Spoon TV, you can go to Facebook, follow Spoon TV. We're always live on Fabric TV as well. You can go to go to Facebook, search Fabric TV. It's FARBRIC space TV space live, and you see all of our programs there. And then we also live on Super TV on Facebook. You go to Super TV, and you will find us there, and you can follow those different handles. Our programs are always live there. So thanks to all of you across the country for following us tonight. And Spoon Talk will be back on the radio on Monday. Tomorrow, as you heard the CEO say, will be God Can Bless Anybody, an Easter edition of the program. As you know, the show provides a space where everyone can have something to get the week started. And so it's going to be another great edition tomorrow. You can make up time to join us. There's a special birthday message here for so Pastor Dennis Camara, Pastor Dennis M. Camara of the USA is wishing his sister Comfort S. Tokpa a happy birthday as she celebrates another birthday. He says, I pray for God's protection, wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. And it's from your brother, Pastor Dennis N. Camara of the USA. And he's saying, happy, blessed birthday to you, Mrs. Comfort S. Tokpa, as you celebrate your birthday today. And so, all of you celebrating birthdays today, happy birthday to you. Thanks for being here. We look forward to having a great show on Monday. You can join us later tonight for God Can Bless for the late night show. It's coming up tonight. That's in about 20 minutes from now. The late night show will be on. God Can Bless Anybody will be on tomorrow. You can make up time to join us. Until then, have a good night. I'm Nelson Colette. Bye-bye for now.
Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moraga Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision.